Welcome, everyone. Thank you for taking the time to be part of this session. I'm absolutely delighted to have you all here today for this exciting webinar on new features of Odoo 18. Today, we are going to dive into the exciting world of Odoo's latest and greatest release. I'm Shapna, Odoo Functional Consultant from Cybrosys Technologies, and I'm your host for today. So, before going to the session, let me introduce about my company, Cybrosys Technologies, the world's largest Odoo app contributor. With over 16 years of experience in delivering cutting-edge business solutions, our company has become a trusted name in Odoo ecosystem. As an official partner, we specialize in providing high-quality, customized ERP solutions to business of all sizes, helping them streamline operation and achieve growth. We have 300 plus team members working across the borders and have successfully served more than 3,000 clients in over 150 countries. Our impact is reflected not only in our client satisfaction but also in the 100,000 plus downloads of our Odoo apps, a testament to our commitment to innovation and quality. Having published 15 plus Odoo books in different versions and creating blogs and resources that help 4.5 million users in 2023 alone. With round-the-clock support and 24/7 availability, we ensure our clients always have access to expertise they need to thrive. Our vision is simple: empowering business through Odoo solution and staying at the forefront of ERP innovation. Then why Odoo ERP? Odoo is an open source ERP which is a proven product with 12 million users. And it is known for its modular design, scalability, flexibility, and user-friendly interface, offering everything from accounting and CRM to manufacturing and e-commerce, which is all in one solution. Companies can start with few modules and scale up as needed, making it flexible option for both small businesses and large enterprises. Compared to other ERP solutions, Odoo is relatively affordable with open source options and transparent pricing. When we look into Odoo's user interface, which is easy to use and ensures a smooth user experience, reducing the learning curve for new users and make it easier for companies to adopt the platform without extensive training. Odoo provides seamless integration between different modules and support customization through an Odoo open source platform. This makes it attractive for business looking to tailor the software to their specific needs without heavy reliance on external vendors. Odoo also eliminates the need for separate tools by offering an integrated suite of business applications, which is a unified system that helps business to avoid the pitfalls of fragmented software solutions as well. Odoo benefits from large community of developers, partners, and users contributing to its growth. Regular updates and feature enhancement like those seen in Odoo 18 keep platform relevant to evolving business needs. So all these factors collectively position Odoo as a competitive ERP solution for businesses aiming to balance both functionality, flexibility, and cost. Odoo 18, especially we are focusing on Odoo 18, which is more than just an upgrade. It's a revolution that's packed with powerful new features, seamless improvements, and innovative tools designed to transform the business. This release has been buzzing in community for months, and now the wait is over. Get ready to explore the enhanced modules, faster performance, and a user experience that's smarter or smoother than ever before. Whether you are a business owner, developer, or Odoo enthusiast, Odoo 18 is about to take your productivity and efficiency to the next level. We can say the future of business management has arrived and it's looking better than ever. So our main agenda of this webinar is to literate the participants and the end users regarding the new features of Odoo 18. So let's have a quick dive into Odoo 18 new features. So today we are focusing on the new features of sales management, purchase and inventory management, then comes the finance part, then point of sale, then we look into project management, manufacturing, website and e-commerce, and HR management. So before going to the each of the module, let's see some of the general features that we can increase, that Odoo helps to increase the productivity of users. These are the following functionality that has been added to Odoo 18. These are a few. There are a lot of functionalities that have been added. The first one is dragging and dropping the import files. In order to import records and files to Odoo, it can be sale order, purchase order, or invoice, or any other records. You just now need to drag and drop the import files either in CSV or in XLS format. In the earlier system, what you have done is that you have to choose the import function from the action button and need to upload the file. Then you have to test it and then import. Okay, so upon if everything seems valid notification, you just only import. So for now, you can just drag and drop the file to import even with product image. That is, product image import is also available now. Then comes the company switching shortcut, that is using Alt Shift U. You can switch the company easier, and you can activate multiple companies at a time with a confirm button instead of doing it one by one. And the contact search by address is available right now, and that is contacts can be searched by address. Then you'll be having a revamp search in chatter. Then you can even share the link through chatter. Then the next thing is that dedicated progressive web apps and mobile app installation, which is available for barcode, point of sale, attendance, kiosk, registration desk, and shop floor, etc. Then comes the GAN view. So there is an horizontal scrolling is available for GAN view, which improve the flexibility of rescheduling. In the previous system, what we have done is that we have to make use of the button to move forward and backward. So currently that's not required. You can just have an horizontal scrolling. Then improved portal data. That is, you'll be able to provide portal for even your vendors, so that vendors can view all the RFQ in the portal. They can either decline or accept the RFQ. And also when it comes to invoice due amount will be available. And for customers in the portal, the loyalty points or e-wallet amounts are also available with portal view. Now let's see the functionalities of sales module. So let's have a clean and professional code using Odoo 18. There is additional document layout like bubble, wave, folder are available now, and also can use a product document and header and footer files to be attached with the quotation, which will seem your quotation is more professional and clean one. And you will be able to schedule your email to a later period, and there is an assistance of AI to generate mail content, which is also available. And also the code builder and code calculator is available. Code calculator is available only if we are using the quotation template. There are some predefined spreadsheet. Using that, we can have a particular calculation and can be added to your sale order. There comes the loyalty points on sale order and portal that we have just mentioned earlier in the general features. And there is the ability to change customer for a quotation, which will be either in the state of quotation or quotation sent. Then when it comes to sales return, Now it is available to exchange the item along with the return, and we can even print the return slip. Now when we moving to the product configuration, later we can configure goods and services and combo items. Okay, combo products can be now available to sell through sales module and through website as well. We can import image while we are importing the product. At the same time, we'll be able to get image with Google Image. That's a new functionality introduced in Odoo18. And we'll have a revamped price list where we can set the multi-price list and the advanced price rule within a single price list, and it can be printed, and a printer report can be also available. And there comes a commission plan of for salesperson, that is employee commission can be calculated using the commission plan introduced in Odoo18 sales module. Now let's see the live demo of all these features. This is my Odoo dashboard where I have been pre-installed all the modules including sales, purchase, production modules, finance modules, and HR modules, etc. So let's see the general features. First, let's start with multi-company switching. So here you can find the multiple companies. I have been configured different companies in my database. So you can find all the companies over here. So using the shortcut Alt Switch U, you'll be able to switch to your company, and you can activate each of your company by just enabling this and using the confirm button. So using a single click, all your companies, multiple companies will be activated. Similarly, you can deactivate by just disabling this and using the confirm button. So this will helps to reduce the time consuming of switching the companies from one company to another and activating one from another, etc. Now let's see the product image importing. So using drag and drop option, you can import files with product image for your product. Not only for the product, you can use the drag and drop option for every record. In order to import, it can be sale order, purchase order, anything, you can just drag and drop the file. So moving to the sales and just going to the product information, where you can find all your predefined products. So using import function, here you can just drag and drop your file. You can see drop or upload your file to import. You can either upload your data file or just drag the file over here. So I'm just taking my product template. So I have a product template with product Odoo1 with a logo.jpg image, and can be sold and purchased mark as one. And this is the product type of goods, and product category, the unit of measure, purchase unit of measure, invoicing policy, and sales price of the item are configured. Now let's see how this can be imported. So just drag the document to the system, so you can find all the fields have been updated to the respective field, and you can upload your image files by just simply clicking on the upload your files. So I'm using the logo.jpg, open. So you can see one file has been selected. Now you can test. So it seems everything valid. Now you can import. So on importing, you can find one record has been successfully imported. So searching for Odoo, you can find the product Odoo1 has been imported with its image. Okay, the image can be imported over here. Also, Odoo18 provides another functionality in order to get image from Google. So just go to the actions button, where you can have the option like get product pictures from Google Images. So this will generate a random image over here for your product if you have connected with the right API. Now we'll move to the contacts module, where you can search for addresses by, that is, contacts can be searched by address. Here I'm searching for a contact, for example, for with East Bendon as address. Okay, so East Bendon as address, so you can find search by address option. So I'm clicking over here, so you can find all the contacts with East Bendon address will be over here. So for Abigail, you can find the contact address is 101 East Bendon, and then comes for Betty once it's East Bendon is recorded. So there is option now to search by address for your contact, and also the search icon. So search icon in empty record is revamped. When you click over here, you can find a search box over here and you can search it over here. That is a revamping of your search. And also you will be having ability to share the links, and when you click over here you can find the copy message link. So you can copy whatever the message you want to. This will be also available in all records chatter, so you can just copy the link and you can even send it by mail, or you can even log out. Maybe I'll be logging this to demo. This link I'll be pasting it over here. So this will be logged to mark demo. Then the next thing is that the dedicated progressive web app, like for mobile app installation, etc. That is, when you open the point of sale or barcode application and attendances, you'll be having this progressive web apps to install, which will allow you to install the application as a standalone application in your system, which will provide, for example, let's take the point of sale and I'm opening the clothes shop. So you'll be able to find the install option over here. Okay, so you can install the app to your system. Okay, you can install by clicking over here. So simply clicking on install. So this will install the system over here. Okay, so this will show you, that is all the details of your point of sale as in the browser itself, but this time this will be act like a standalone application, which will be more flexible to use. And I'm moving back to the barcode application. Again, when you open the barcode application, you will be having the ability to install the barcode module over here. So this will also, this is for barcode application. And when you move to your backend, you can find these two modules have been installed. So moving back, okay, over here you can find the barcode and clothes shop as a separate application in your system. So you can just simply click on this and you can process the functionality. Now let's see the Gantt view for your project. So let's move into all your project and let me take the task. You'll be having the Gantt view. So there is a horizontal scrolling is available in the Gantt view. So it will show all the tasks have been assigned under different projects throughout the period. So here you will be having a period have been added. So within this period you can scroll using this horizontal scroll bar. Next comes the portal availability. So moving back, I'm just mentioning the portal is now available to your vendor as well. So I have a vendor, Alex. So I'm just creating a purchase RFQ. So moving to purchase module, and yeah, here it is a purchase RFQ. Let's create a new one. I'm creating for Alex vendor, and I'm expecting this item to be arrayed by 28th of this month, and I'm applying and the confirmation is before 1 day. And adding the products, I'm adding whiteboard pen and customizable desk, and updating the price with whiteboard pen with $20 and customizable desk with $40. And here it is a 15% of tax has been applied. So you can find all the information. Currently it is an RFQ. Now you can send by mail to your vendor. So sending by email will change the quotation status to send, and you can find this is a mail that have been sent to your vendor, which will consist of 2 buttons in order to decline or accept the RFQ. So through the vendor portal, vendor can log in and he can either accept or decline this. So let's move to users. I'm just moving back to users, and you can find there is an vendor portal have been assigned to this particular user, Alex Vendor, with his email ID is alex@example.com. So what I'm doing is I'm just logging out and log in as vendor and use another user to log in. Here I'll be adding the password and try to log in. Okay, so you can find the Alex details, and when you open the RFQ, you can find one RFQ. There are two RFQs, 15 and 16. So when I'm open the latest one, this is a RFQ request for quotation that is from purchase order 16, and you can find the products. And there is two option, either accept or decline. So he can either accept or decline. So the price of customizable desk is only $40, so which is not negotiable. So what he has done is that he just declined it. Okay, so you can find a message the quotation has been declined. So this will not create a cancellation of purchase RFQ, but at the same time there will be a message will be updated in the chatter. So moving back to our that is partner login, sign in as Michelle admin. This is also another new feature, which means you can choose user from here directly once you have been used this login information for the employee. So I'm logging as Michelle admin and updating the password. Okay, so moving to purchase again. For the purchase order of 16, now you can find a message over here that is RFQ has been declined by Alex, that is a vendor. Okay, so we have to update this and send it back to Alex again. Now let's see the customer portal where you can find the information of loyalty cards and e-wallets in the customer portal. So for the customer Azure interior, I'm moving to customer information where you can find there are 5 loyalty cards available for Azure interior, and I have been added an e-wallet for the customer. So there is an e-wallet for Azure interior with a balance of $40, and we have configured a loyalty card over here. For this, the condition have been applied, that is customer have to buy minimum quantity of 1, and they will be granted with 10 points per dollar spent. Okay, and there comes a reward, which is a free product in exchange of 5 loyalty point. So an order has already been generated for Azure India. Here you can find an order for which the product is added as acoustic block screen with 1 quantity and 295 is the unit price. So here you can find 2951 is the total issued points for customer, and there is no points used. So the loyalty card information also will be available in the same order. And now moving to user information. When I'm removing the internal user filter, you can find there is a portal has been set to customer Azure interior. So I'm just copying the ID and login as this customer. Okay, so moving to Azure Interior and adding password and login. Okay, so over here you can find the sale order. Over here the invoices, our orders, etc. So here does the loyalty points. The loyalty card is available for the customer, and there is an e-pallet. So he can use this in his sales. So you can see a message that a reward is waiting for you. So this is a information you can find. This is a card coupon code, and 5 loyalty points are required for a free product symbol pen. And you can view the history. When you click over here, you can find the history, that is the order from which the loyalty card is issued and how many loyalty points you have been used. So all this information you can see over here. Then comes the e-wallet information as well. Also, the last order transaction and $40. And when you click on the view history, you can see the e-wallet details. And when you open the invoices for this, for this customer, you will be having invoices and reverse invoices. You can see the invoice date, due date, and also the amount due. This is also new in the portal. Okay. So these are the general features. Some of the general features are available in Odoo 18. Now I'm logging out and log in as admin user. Okay. Now let's see the features in sales module. So when you're moving to sales module, the first thing is that the sales quotations, that is sales quotation can be cancelled at any time. That is bulk quotation can be removed by simply choosing the quotation and clicking over the actions, and here you will be having the ability to cancel the quotations, which can be either in the state of quotation send or quotation. You can just simply click on the cancel, so this will be moved to cancel. That is, mass cancellation of sales quotation can be allowed. This will be also valuable for purchase quotation as well. Now I'm creating a quotation for customer. So this time I'll be creating a quotation for Azure Interior, and here I'll be having the ability to use a quotation template. So I'm using a quotation template like office furnitures over here. So you can find a courtship calculator over here. So, and all the information that have been populated in the quotation template will be appear over here. So this is actually a predefined template with spreadsheet. So I'm just moving to this quotation that is quote calculator. So you can find this is a quote calculator. Here you can add the details of transported assembly. So based on that, the total order total assembly will be calculated, and you can save the information to your order. So I'm just adding the total volume is over here. Extra volume I'll be added as 10 meter cube, and also the vehicle, which vehicle you are being used, you can mention it is a small van, and the distance covered is maybe 16 kilometers, so you can add it over here. And the fixed cost and cost per kilometer you can find it. So you can get it based on the total transportation cost will be calculator, which is 54. And also moving to assembly, here you can find the apprentice work, that is how much hours you have been used, and extra hours used, so total hours will be counted, and the cost per hour can be added. So based on that, the total apprentice cost will be calculated, and the carpenter work, if any carpenter work is required, the 15 hours, and how total hours, how much has been used. that can be calculated. So I'm not using the carpenter work now. So it's 0. The carpenter cost is not required. And so the total risk factor is 10%, and total assembly cost which will be up here over here, and the margin. And you can save the information in sale order. Okay, so based on that, all this will be changed. You can find the cost preparation for each of the item, and your commission and margin. You can see the margin is 34.78%, and there comes the truckload, and here the transportation cost. Okay, so here you can see the vehicles and the fixed cost and cost per kilometer. So all this information you can find over here. So when you click on the save in the order, so the information will be updated and you can use this. Okay, so this time it's in quotation and I can send this by mail. So this will be moved to quotation send stage. So before sending the quotation, you'll be having to set a document layout. There is a change will be available, or you can have more layout like bubble, wave, and folder. So this all there is box, bold, stripe. All these are previously available, but now with Odoo 18, you can find there is bubble and wave and folder options. So these are the new layout have been introduced. So I'm using the bubble, which is good looking one. So I can add this, and I can add all the other information. Like you can add the logo, colors, company address, tagline if required, the footer information, and you can continue. So this is how the document layout has been configured. This is a new function. And after that, while you are sending the information, you will be having the ability to send this quotation to later. So there will be a send later option here. You can send, that is schedule your message to tomorrow morning or tomorrow afternoon, or even you can pick a date. So I just sending this to the very next day morning 10 a.m. Okay, so I can mark the time maybe to 10 a.m. and apply. Okay, and schedule. So you can find it is scheduled to that particular time, and if you want to send it right now itself, you can use the send now button. So this will be sent. Also, one more option is using AI. That is, when you try to send by email, you'll be having an AI tool to add more content. So you can add an message over here in order to generate text with AI. So generate, I'll be adding like generate refund policy. Okay, so this one generate a refund policy for the sale order, and you can insert it into your mail template if required. Okay, so it's loading. It is generating. Maybe it might be a long content. Okay, so you can either insert it. So I'm inserting it to over here. Maybe if I'm not require this thing, so I can delete it. Okay, so the content will be added over here, and you can send now. And also from this 3 dots, you'll be having different templates, mail template in order to send. This is for sending quotation. So I'm just using the send quotation itself, or you can change it, or you can save the template. That is, if you have created a new template, you can save it, or you can even delete any of it. Okay, so these are the available features when we are sending the email. Okay, the next thing is that I'm sending it right now. It says, so the mail has been sent to our customer. And then the next thing is that card builder. Here it is a card builder where you can find the header information about us and a short description. So these are header files and these are footer files, testimonials and terms and condition, and this is a product information document. So let's see from where these are having created. So moving to configuration, here you can find headers and footers. So you'll be having different header files and footer files. This document, which is a header file, and this is used in Office Furniture template. And here it is a header file. You can find it. When you open this, you can find this is about us. You can download the information or you can change or edit the document, or even if you require you can upload your own document. This is a predefined document that is available in my demo database. And also when you move to your products, maybe I'll be filtering products with documents. Okay, so I'm just mentioning documents is set. I'm adding. So you can find customizable desk and large meeting table. So this is one of the item where you can find one document, product document has been attached. You can find this is a product document, and you can restrict the sales visibility. So it will be inside the card or hidden or on card or on confirm mode where this document need to be identified. So this should be required inside the cart itself. So I'm just mentioned the sales visibility and cart inside. Now let's say this and let's say like a large meeting table. Now let's move to sale order and create a quotation. So moving to sale order, and I'm creating a quotation for Azure Interior. So I'll be choosing Azure Interior, and this time I'll be choosing the Office Furniture itself. So you can find all the information have been added, and this is a large meeting table where we have uploaded the product document, but it is not available in stock. Also, acoustic block screen is not available, and office chair is available. Chair flow protection, which is 8 quantity, which is a consumable, which is a goods. And here it is another product, furniture assembly, which is an service product. When you open this, you can find the product information, which is a service product, and this will create a task on the project home construction with invoicing policy of prepaid. That is a fixed with an invoicing policy of fixed payment. So as we are confirming the sale order, there will be delivery will be happening to the goods. At the same time, a project and a task has been created. That is basically task has been created inside the project home construction, which is a fixed one, in order to assemble the furniture. Okay, so let's try to confirm. Before that, let's go to the card builder where you can find all the header information and the product document and the footer information. That is inside this quotation template. When you move to quotation template, you can find which is a card calculator required that has been automatically added, and this is a product. And under the card builder, you can upload the documents. It can be header file and footer file. So currently there are 2 header files have been added. One is a header and the project description, and the testimonials and terms and condition as footer file. So these documents will be automatically taken to the sale order or to the quotation when you add the quotation template. And this all are the header files, and this all are the footer files, and this is a product document. So what you can do is that you can choose which are the header files you require. I just need a header file, and about us document has to be attached along with the quotation. Then I need to be add the product document, that is a large meeting table, and I need to add the additional information. So this is customized meeting table from brand XYZ. So you can add the additional information regarding your product under the additional information, and you can add the length. That is, I'll be adding the length as 500 and 200 as the width. And you can also add the subtotal, that is price subtotal, that should be up here. So this time I'll be adding $4,000 as the price subtotal for this product, and I need to add the terms and condition as a footer information. Okay, So now I can send this to my customer by email. So the quotation will be sent along with the header and footer files, and also it will be attached with the large document, that is large meeting table document. So I'm just taking a printout of this. So printing the PDF code builder. So this is the quotation where you can find the header file and about us file. And this is a header file for quotation number 60, and it is for the customer Azure India. So those information will be updated. And this is a about us file, and this is a product document that we have been uploaded in the large product, that is large meeting table product, where this is additional information you have been added, like the length and width and the additional information and the price you have been updated. And there comes the quotation. And next, as a footer information, the terms and condition file is attached. So actually what will happen is that the header and footer file and also the product document file is also attached along with the quotation. So this will give you a clean and professional document. So that is regarding your product informations, or maybe additional information of your products, or maybe the terms and condition, the testimonies. All this information can be attached along with your quotation. Okay, so let's move back. This quotation have been sent along with the code builder, that is the documents have been attached with the code, and you can confirm it. So as you're confirming, you can find the delivery has been updated, and the project and task has been created. That is, the task has been created for furniture assembly inside the home construction project, and there is a delivery of this item, out of which these two items are not available, but office chair is available. So when you move to your delivery, you'll be having the product availability as not available. And when you look into the operation lines, you can find for the first three items are not available, but at the same time the chair floor protection is available with 8 quantity. So 8 quantities available. So what you can do is that you can either split the delivery to the available and not available items. As you have the split option, you can split. So when you split this item, you can find the chair floor protection will be moved to another transfer. Okay, so right now there are two delivery. One is for the items that are not available, and the other with the product with available quantity. And I can validate this item. So I'm validating, so which means the 8 chair floor protections are sent to my customer. Okay, so the next thing is that there will be a possibility of returning the item. Okay, so you'll be having the return option. So in Odoo 18, we'll be having the return for exchange is also available. Suppose one item out of 8, one item has been returned by customer. So you can either take the return to your stock, or you can provide an exchange for the return item. So this time I'll be providing a return for exchange. So I'm providing a return for exchange. So now you can see one item has been returned. So this is in ready state. This transfer, which is a receipt to our destination location, which is WH stock, and the source document is return of the previous transfer, that is transfer number 33. As of now, when you move to the transfers, now you can find in the delivery there are 3 transfers. The first one which is done, for which the chair floor protection 8 quantity is sent to the client, and there is a return which is a return transfer for the previous one, where one item has been returned. So I'm just validating. And when you're looking to the remaining one, where you can find there are 3 items which is not available, and chair floor protection 1 is updated, which means along with this item I'm going to send one more chair floor protection in exchange of the return item. Okay, so again, if you require still this products are not available, you can split it and again send this item instantly, and or you can wait to others. So here I'll be updating the quantity forcefully, and I'm just validating. So now all the items are sending to customer. Okay, so this is how the return and exchange will work. Now let's see the product information. So when you move to the products, when you're configuring your product, currently you'll be having the product type, service, combo choice, and goods. Okay, so as I'm taking one of the product, take the customized cabinet. I'm opening this, and you can find this is goods, service, and combo are the product type. In previous version, you will be having the storable and consumable items, where you define the storable items are those items with inventory need to be managed. Okay, and those items for which inventory need not to be managed will be configured as consumable item. So for those two types, we can make use of goods itself, and goods with track inventory by quantity, which means the same effect of storable item, but the item with goods only, there is no tracking is required, so which means the effect is similar to consumable. Okay, so there is different tracking, that is the tracking information is also changed to serial, lot, and by quantity. By quantity, in the sense you will be able to identify the quantity of on hand of this item. Now we will be having the combo products. We'll have a combo product like office chair over here. Say office combo here. So this is combo product with total price of $160, and you can find the combo choices over here, that is desk accessory combo and desk combo and chairs combo. Okay, so this combo choices includes similar products that can be chosen when you sell this item as a combo product. So moving to configuration, here you can find the combo choices. So when you click on the combo choices, you can find all the combo choices. When you open this, you can see whatever the products are available in the combo choice. So for desk accessory combo, you will be having desk organizer, desk pad, and monitor stand. At the same time, when you're moving to desk combo, there will be desk combination and corner desk right seat. And for the chairs combo, you will be having conference chair steel and aluminum and office chair black. And you can find the original price over here, and if you require, you can add the extra price. Okay, so when you create a sale order for this combo item, so moving to quotation and creating a new quotation for our client customer Azure, and I'll be adding the office combo over here, one item. So it will ask whichever the choices you require. So I might require a desk organizer with medium size. Then I require another one, that is desk combination and a conference chair steel. Okay, so let me confirm this. So as I'm confirming, all the items are available over here, and you can find the items over here, and let me confirm this. Okay, so inside the delivery, you will be having the ability to see all the components over here that will be delivered to your customer location. So this is how a combo product is sold through sales module. In previous version, combo products are only available to sell through point of sale, but now it is available in the sales. That is, you can sell the combo items with sales module as well as through website. Now let's move to the price list and see what are the changes. So moving to price list, here you can find the price list, and in the previous version you will be having two types of price list. One is multiple prices per product, and the second thing is the advanced price rule. But in version 18, both this will be confined to a single one. So I'm using the Benelux one. Here you can find the price rules that can be applied. So when you click on add a line option, you can apply this to product, individual product to product category, and if products have variants, that can be applied to variant, and discount, that is, you can provide the price list rule through discount formula or through fixed price. Okay, so for all products, what I have done is that it's based on formula. So if customers purchasing a minimum of 5 quantity, there will be having a price rule with sales price minus 50% and with a round of 1 an extra fee of minus 0.01. Okay, so this is based on formula. And for certain category of product, I'll be adding, that is for service items only, I'll be providing it with fixed price to $50. And for blue denim jeans, for the product, I'll be providing a 3% of discount on the sales price. And there comes a product acoustic block screen with variant white. I'll be providing 10% discount. So all the multiple prices and formulas can be added under the price rules itself, and you'll be having the ability to print the price list. So here you can search for items. So I'm just grouping it by category, and I just use the 52 items that come under the office furniture, and I'm just selecting all 152 items. Just select, so all the items will be added to your price list, and you can see the quantities over here, 1, 5 and 10 quantities, and you can see the columns as well. All the products will be available, and the unit of measure and the price of each quantity. Okay, so if you require, you can add products, or you can change the price list or change the quantity through here, and even you can print it to PDF. Okay, you can print it to PDF format. So these are the changes available in the price list, that multiple prices per product and advanced price rule is confined to a single price rule, and you are able to print the price list, current price list. Now we have one more feature, that is commission, that is salesperson commission. So for that, when you move to configuration settings, you'll be having the commission option under the invoicing, that is commission. So this will allow to calculate the sales team's targets and commission. So once you enable this feature, you will get the commission option over here. And when you click over here, you can find my commission, my forecast, commissions, forecast information, commission plans and adjustment. Under the commission plan, actually you are creating the commission either for achievements or targets. So I'll be taking the target for salesperson, that is, you can see it is currently in approved state, and it's based on targets per salesperson. So I'll be added the salesperson as marked demo. So this is basically meant for marked demo, and you can find the commissions over here. That is, if commission target completion is 0%, then 0 commission. Once the target completion is 100%, then the 1500 will be the commission. For 150% target completion, commission will be 3000. So you can find the graph of this target completion versus commission over here, and this is a target you can set up. That is, currently we have been provided the effective period is 1st of 2023, that is January 1st of 2023 to the end of 2024. So the commission target of each quarter, and you can find the payment frequency is quarterly. So at each quarter, this is the target, and the target will be, that is, achievement will be based on the type, that is amount invoiced. That is, if amount invoiced is 100%, you will get the commission, that is a salesperson will get the commission, and all commission achieved by the salesperson at each quarter will be available over here. What is the forecast amount, the target amount, and achieved amount, and the commission amount, you can find it over here. So commission plans is new in Odoo 18, and when you take the my commission, you can find the commission of the login person, that is a Michelle admin, and you can find the forecast information of your the login person. That is, it allows you to manually set your sales forecast for a specific period and your commission plan, and all commissions and similarly all forecast informations are available, and the adjustment information also you can available over here. Okay, So this is new in Odoo 18. Now let's see what are the features available in purchase module. Let's go to the purchase module. So purchase module will be having the functionality of RFQ bulk cancellation. Also will be able to confirm bulk RFQs with a single click, and even we can merge the RFQs. And vendor portal is available that we have already discussed in the intro section. That is, in the general features, we have shown the demo on vendor portal. That is, for vendor, that is, we can allow portal for the vendors, for which they can view all the purchase orders over there, or purchase quotation. They can either decline or accept the purchase quotation. Then comes the new feature, which is a type of agreement, that is purchase template. It will be just similar like to quotation template, where we'll be defining some predefined products in it. So this purchase template can be used to purchase from different vendors. Then comes a PO or bill matching. So whenever we are creating a purchase order, a bill matching option is available, for which we can match the bills if any bills are created for that purchase order. And as earlier we mentioned, the importing become more easier. We just need to drag and drop the file to import. And similar to sales return and exchange, will be having the ability of purchase return and exchange in the purchase module as well. Then the next interesting feature is purchasing in local currency. That is, now it is allowed to purchase in multiple currency. Okay, so let's see the features and live demo. Now I'm at the purchase module, where you can find all the purchase orders, RFQs, and some of them are cancel, and some of them are in purchase RFQ send option. Okay, so I'm just filtering it by RFQs only. So you can find all the RFQs and RFQ in send stage, and I can group it by vendor. So here you can find there is two purchase RFQs, which is in send state for Alex. I can just merge it. So choosing all those, and you will be having the merge option. So it will be merged. And when you open this, you can find the information. That is RFQ merge 15. That is purchase order number 15. That is RFQ number P00015 and 16 has been merged. And you can find all the information over here. Then the next thing is that for ready-made, you will be having 3 orders. So either you can choose them and you can cancel, or you can even confirm the RFQ with a single click. So if I just want to confirm it, I just click on the RFQ to confirm. So it will ask, what about the alternative quotations for this? If any alternative quotations have been created for this, either you can keep it or cancel. So I'm just canceling the others. Okay, so you can see there is no RFQs for now for Dego Edit and for ready-made as well. And I'm just moving to all the orders. Now you can find some of them are cancelled. That is, in case of alternative RFQ, they have been cancelled for purchase order, and for ready-made as well, you can see they are cancelled. Similarly, we can confirm the order as well. When you just click over, and you can simply cancel or even confirm. So if you're clicking on cancel, that is, even the bulk orders can be cancelled in a single click. So moving to I'm just removing all the item and choosing the RFQ. So if you want to just remove all this, that is cancel all this, you can just simply click on cancel and you can click on OK. So all the RFQs will be cancelled. Now you will be having only the purchase orders. Okay, all the RFQs has been cancelled or merged or confirmed. So all this can be possible in bulk manner. And the next thing is vendor portal. We have already seen the demo for that. Now let me go to the settings. here we'll be having the purchase agreement. So basically purchase agreements, in the previous version will be having the ability to manage the blanket order and the purchase alternative. That's the call for tender. But now as we are enabling the feature purchase agreement, we'll be having the ability to manage purchase templates as well inside the purchase agreement. So once we have enabled this and save the feature, you'll be having the option that is purchase agreement, and you can create a new purchase agreement with agreement type purchase template. That is a new agreement type purchase template is available. So I'm using the purchase template. I'm not adding the vendor right now, and what I'm going to do is that I'm creating items over here. So this time I'll be choosing some chairs. Okay, so I'll be taking from some category, product category, that is from office furniture, where I can add some customizable desk white and maybe customizable black, and then comes jewels dark blue and green, then gray. So all this can be added. Maybe I'll be adding much more items, say storage box, etc. And also what you can do is that you can update the quantity. Maybe I'll be updating all the quantity as one. And the next thing is that having the unit price for custom wide, I'll be with that's intended to purchase with unit price of 100, and this is for $120 and for $60 and $50, and this is for again for $50 and storage box for $10. Okay, so I've been added the products that should be included in the purchase template, and I'm confirmed. So for agreement, purchase agreement, there will be a deadline, but this is a purchase template, so it will not have any template. This will be act like an purchase template. So using this template, we can create as many as RFQs for different vendors. Okay, so I'm just creating RFQ for using this purchase agreement. So you can find the purchase agreement is over here and all the items, and I can send this to my vendor Alex, and I'm expected to arriving this item by 29th of this month. Okay, so I can just send this by mail. So the mail has been sent to Alex for this quotation, so he can view all the quotations in his customer portal. Again, I'm creating another quotation for another vendor, maybe to a company, and maybe if this time I might not require the tools, so I just remove this and send this job. My next vendor, that is a company. So this is just like in purchase template, just like quotation template will be having the purchase template. So we can make use of this template while we are creating a purchase to particular vendors. Okay. Now let's move to the purchase order, and let's see how the PO bill matching will be taken. Let's create a purchase order for Azure. I'm choosing Alex itself. Okay. To Alex vendor, I'll be adding 2 more products: whiteboard pen and symbol pen, but unit price of 10 and 20. And as I'm confirming the order, there will be an option, a smarter bill matching. That is, if any bill has been created for this purchase order in the accounting module, you can match it. So when you click over here, you can find the purchase order and a draft bill with the whiteboard pen and symbol pen is already there. That is, when you go to accounting for the vendor bill, you can find one vendor bill is over there for Alex vendor with symbol pen and whiteboard pen, and which is not confirmed. Even from the purchase bill itself, you can add the purchase that using the purchase matching. So you will be able to identify the purchase order, and you can find the 10 and 20 is the price. Okay. So moving back to purchase and taking this order, when you click on the purchase, and you can find the amount is 10, which is same. So you can match it and then confirm the bill. Okay. So it can be add to peer or you can match it. So it can be matched. So when you open this purchase order, you can find the vendor bill and receipt is over there. And you click on the vendor bill, which will be in the draft stage. Later, you can confirm it. Okay. So this is how the purchase bill matching or from the accounting PO matching can be done. That is purchase matching can be done. And similarly, when you complete the receipt of this item, validating this will complete the receipt. And when you try to return the purchased item, you'll be having the purchase return for exchange as well. So this will be working similar to your sales return for exchange. So I'll be returning one item for exchange. So click on return for exchange. Yeah, there is no rule have been added to replenish this item. Okay, just moving to the product. And here I'll be adding the buy. And again for the second item as well, I'm just mentioning the rule as buy. Okay. Now you can return for exchange. Quantity is updated as 1 and click on return for exchange. So when you move to the purchase order, you can find two receipts will be the one is for done, that is you have purchased it from vendor and received at your store, and the next one is the return to validate. Okay, so these are the return for exchanges available for your purchase order as well. Then yeah, when you go to your purchase order, that is just checking on a new purchase order, you can find the currency field as well. That is, if you have installed multi-currency or activate a multi-currency, you will be able to bill or create a purchase order in different currency. Okay, so you can confirm the order that is you're purchasing with currency AED, but at the same time all the debits and credits will be recorded in the base currency, that is in USD. Now moving to the this view, you can find the total amount in AED, and you can add the company total over here, so it will show the actual amount in company currency, that is in dollars. Okay, so this is basically you are doing a purchase order in local currency or in multiple currency as well. Now let's look into the features of inventory module. So here are the features of inventory, that is informations including the revamp routing for MTO. That is in the previous system, partial purchasing using MTO is not available. For example, if you have 10 items in your stock and you will be having a sale order of 15 items. So if you have enabled MTO and buy, it will purchase for the 15 items as well, even the 10 items are in the stock. So in the earlier system, it will not check whether the item is available in stock or not. So in 18, this has been revamped. So with MTO, it will check whether the quantities are available, and it will be reserved, and it will raise a purchase order for the remaining quantity only. And there is domain can be set to pull rules and push rules. That's push and pull rules. Domain can be set. And next comes the automatic wave transfer. This is new in Odoo18. So wave transfer can be automated with products and product categories as well. In the previous system, we'll be having the automatic batching only. Then we will have a dispatch management system where we can add the vehicle information and all for your batch transfer and your weight transfer. And for now, we'll be having barcode lookup integration for the inventory module in Odoo18. Barcode lookup gives you product information, photos, and store pricing for millions of items in the world. All you need to do is type in any item's barcode number and enter the search term. So, barcode lookup API is used by a number of industries, including e-commerce stores and marketplaces. What it will do is that it just uh, create a product when you enter the barcode or you scan the barcode. It will create a new product from fetching the information from the barcode lookup table. Okay, so this will helps to create items on the fly itself. Then you will be having a smarter put away rule that the sublocation to store the item will be based on closest location or the previous used one extra, so that can be make it smarter. And you will be having the validation by lot and serial number, and you can adjust the validation, that is validation layer can be adjusted with Odoo18. And spread transfers that will be already discussed in the previous demo, and we'll be having new shipping connectors, that is ship rocket and star ship it. So now moving to the live demo. So here we are on the overview of inventory model. You can find the receipts, internet transfer, delivery orders, manufacturing, and point of sale, and which will be having a graphical view over here that you can find all the transfers that has been scheduled previously than day before. And this is a transfer for today, and this is the one for future. So when you click over here, you can find this is the transfer and which is scheduled for next month, that is November 1st. Then this is to do, and you can find there is late 6 transfer. So these are those late 6 transfer that has been scheduled previously, and this is for current date, scheduled for current date. So you can find all the information that is over here. And when you move to the routes, you will be having a route MTO, that is currently it is pull from option. You can see the information, that is when products are needed at the customer location, a delivery order is created from WH stock to fulfill the need. And similarly, there will be rules have been taken for replenish on order. Now let's see what changes have been made for the rule of MTO. And so for our product, say one product storage box, I'll be searching for storage box. You can find currently we have 18 quantities on hand, and I have been added the route as MTO and buy, and the purchase vendor have been mentioned over here. So whenever order has been placed greater than 18 quantity will be reserved, and purchase order will be generated for the remaining quantity from the vendor. That is a change will be applied to MTO. So let's move to the sales module. And what I'm going to do is that creating a sale order for our item. And this time I'll be using Gemini Furniture. So Gemini Furniture asked for storage box for 20 quantity. Okay, 20 quantity has been ordered, and let me confirm this. So now you can find delivery and a purchase. So when you move to delivery, you can find there is 20 demand, but 18 is currently we have. So that will be reserved. And moving back to purchase order, you can find out 2 items. That is, remaining 2 is required to replenish or to satisfy the 20 demand. So 20 quantity have been purchased. Sorry, 2 quantity has been purchased. And so once we confirm the order and receiving the item, we can validate the sale order. Okay. So now when we move to the delivery, so you can find the quantity now, because 2 more quantity have been received at stock. So that is also reserved, and you can send the item to your customer. That is partial purchasing of quantity. That is, now it's checking the quantity, whether the quantity is there in the stock, and it will place order for the remaining quantity only. So that's the change will be applied to the MTO route. And also when you look into the routes, and when you try to create some rule, like I'll be creating some rule, say using the push to route, you can find there is an option to add domains over here. That is, you can add rules over here. Based on that, this push to and push and pull operation will be having the ability to add rules. So based on that, the route will be performed. So this is another change inside the route. Now, when we move to the configuration settings, yeah, we'll be having the batch picking. So this batch picking, wave picking, and cluster picking is already available. But the thing is that now automatic batching is, and automatic wave operation is available. Automatic batch transfer is already available in 70, but with Odoo 18, wave transfer uh, can be automated. So once we save this, moving to the operation types, here you can find different operation types like delivery, receipt, etc. So I'm just taking the delivery, and here you can find the option to automate batch and wave transfer. So as I'm just enabling the automatic batches, you can set batch grouping for both batch transfer and wave transfer. So this time I'll be adding a batch only based on product. So if you are delivering multiple orders, the items will be grouped into wave. Okay, so you can just save this. And what I'm going to do is that moving to sales modules, and I'm trying to deliver the item to my customer. For example, for a company, I'll be sending 2 items. One is, let me add a customizable cabinet, and another item which is black embroidered t-shirt. Okay, and so for this item, product is not available. Let me add the product. Okay, here I'll be adding on hand quantity, that is 20 meter cube. And also for this black t-shirt, and I'm moving to, yeah, this is goods, not a storable item. And I'll be adding some more item like cabinet, large cabinet, 3 units. Okay, I'm saving this, and again I'll be duplicating it, the same items, with another customer. This time I'll be creating it for Gemini furniture. Okay, so next thing what I'm going to do is that there have been 2 quotations. So I'll be just taking the quotation. You can find 2 quotation, is a one for a company and another for Gemini customer. I can just confirm this both. So I'm just mark it as sent. So both will be sent to customer. Then later I'll be confirming both of the sales quotation. Okay. Now you can see the tab over here where you can find the each of the item will be moved to the wave transfer. Okay, because we have group with product. Okay, now moving back to inventory, and when you pick the wave transfer, you can find three wave has been created. The first wave for that is customized cabinet from both of the transfer from 48 and 45 and one quantity each. And for the second, for embroidered shirt from the transfers 49 and 46. Then there comes the large cabinet. Okay, again. Okay, so this two large cabinet, both the three quantity will be grouped to weight. That is based on product. That is whatever the condition we have been provided in the transfer based on product or product category, the wave transfer has been created. Now, the next thing is that the dispatch management system. This is another new feature. So, moving to the configuration settings, we'll be having the dispatch management system. So, on enabling, you'll be able to add transport information like your fleets and carriers inside the batch transfer. Okay, so let's save this configuration. Okay, now on saving, let's move to the batches. Here you can find certain batches, batch 1 and batch 2. When you open this, you'll be having the ability to create the dock location, vehicle and vehicle category. So let's see the dock location. That is, once you enable the dispatch location, there is certain dock location inside the location that have been configured. So you can find that is two dock location in the output section, that is dock A and dock B. From this dock station, the dispatch will be taken. So moving to the batch transfer, you can define from where the dock location, that is I'll be adding, which is dock A, and you can add the vehicle. So this time I'll be using the third party provider of vehicle, that is the Volvo Transport Truck. And once you added the truck, you can see the weight and the volume have been updated. So it's basically based on the product weight, and that is the logistic information of your product. So moving to the logistic information of your item, if I've been added volume as 10 and the weight as 20 kilogram. Okay, moving back to over here, you can find the weight and the volume has been updated and the percentage also has been updated. So based on the logistic information you have been provided to each of your product, the weight and all this information will be applied, and you can validate this once the products are available. You can find the demand, the quantity. If you have picked the information, you can click on pick, and you can validate them. Okay, so this is how we manage the dispatch management system. That is actually will be keeping track of your vehicle, that is keeping track of our transfers. Okay, now moving to wave transfer, here as well we'll be having the ability to add the dock and vehicle. So I'll be adding the vehicle and weight, and all this information will be added. Now you can find in the operation demand history, and the product is already available. Once it is picked, you can that is it will be marked as picked, and now you can validate. Okay, so this will be moved to in progress, and you can update the quantity. That is, you can find the detailed operation of your items if products are available for the large company. If the products are available at this location, it will be picked. Okay, so let me update the quantity for large cabinet. For I'm moving to product large cabinet. Okay, 500 quantities. Let me add to Let me move to locations for dock A. We can find the current stock available over here. There is no stock of this item, and I can, if require, I can replenish this location, and I'm saving. So this location can be replenished, and dock A and dock B as well. I just mentioned this, the can be replenished. So moving to inventory adjustment to physical inventory, you will be having the location over here, that is dock A, and I'll be having the large cabinet of maybe counted quantities 80 and saving. And next time I'll be having the uh, dock B, where I'll be having the large cabinet of maybe 78 quantity. Okay, so when you click on apply all the counted quantities will be updated. And moving to our transfer, that is show weight transfer. Here for large cabinet, you can click on check availability. So now you can find the products are reserved, and then you can validate. Okay, so you can find they are picked, and it will be stand to that is the status will be stands for done. Okay, that is the batch has been completed. So this is how we manage this dispatch management, or through wave transport. Now we'll be having the barcode features in the configuration settings. So let's see, you can find the barcode scanner. So as you are adding the barcode scanner to your settings, the barcode module will be automatically installed. Now you will be having the ability to use a barcode module to manage all your transfers and your operations, and even you can create product from there itself. And you will be having a stock barcode database. So when you enable this, it will integrate, this will help to integrate the barcode lookup table with Odoo. So what will happen is that it will create product easily by scanning. You just need to scan the item even though the product is not in your stock or in your database. Based on the barcode, that is based on the scan barcode, the information will be, that is a maximum information regarding that barcode item will be fetched from the barcode lookup table, and it will create a product in your database. So you don't need to create the product if it is not available in your database. You don't need to create, you can create it on the fly itself. Okay, then the next thing is that show quantity to count. So this will allow users to see the expected quantity of a product to count in a location. And the next feature is that count the entire location. That is, when you scanning a location in the inventory adjustment, you will be assigned to count all the products from that particular location. Okay, so I'm just enabling, that is show quantity to count. And let me save this, and I'm just moving to location WH stop. What this is a barcode of our location WH stop. So I'm just copying this too and moving back to barcode module. So when you open here, yeah, here it is, you can find an install button. This is you can install the barcode application in your current system, and you can use it as a separate application. And you will be having the operation to scan. So moving to over here, if you have receipts or delivery orders, you can find it over here. you can scan it one by one by scanning the each of the transfers. And I'm moving back. Yeah, I'm moving back to barcode and just using the inventory count, physical inventory. So I'm just going to start counting of our product. So you can scan a location. So when you click over here, that is when you scan a location, you can mention which is the location. Okay. So moving back, and here when you click over here, you need to enter the barcode. So if you're entering the barcode W8 stock and you're applying this will be taken to that particular location, that is W8 stock, and you can use the product, add product. So I'll be adding one product, maybe the customizable desk. So you can find the uh, quantity that is as one. If you want to add it more, you can add more quantity over here and confirm. Okay, so this will show you the expected count. That is actually there is 65 count inside the currently available in the stock, and you have counted only 4. You can find it over here. So if you disable that function, you will not be able to find the 65 quantity on hand. So I'm just applying, so it will be applied that 4 quantities will be currently updated. Now moving back to the inventory module. Okay, and moving to the product customizable desk. Okay, opening the on-hand quantity of your item. Now you can find for custom byte have been updated for quantity, and when you check the history, you can find initially there will be 65 quantity, and you have done an inventory adjustment of 61 will be reduced. So the stock has been updated, there is 61 is missing, so remaining 4 quantities are available on the stock. Now moving back to the settings, and you just disable this, so this will not show the count of the item. Okay, now again moving to the barcode, what I'm doing is that counting the inventory, and I'm scanning the first. I can scan the location and then I can add the product. So adding the product custom white, so I'll be counted to, currently I'll be counted to 50 and confirming. So you can find the counter quantity only, it will not show the current quantity. So this is how it will work. And applying, so 50 quantity will be applied. Now moving back to the inventory module, and let's see the another feature, that is count entire location. Okay, so once you start to count any of the product in that location, you will be assigned to count all the products in that particular location. Okay, so what you're going to do is just enabling the feature and moving to barcode module, and I'm just moving to inventory count, and I'll be taken, that is I have scanned one product, that is the custom white customizable desk, and this time I'll be added the item is 70 quantity is updated. When I'm trying to confirm and applying, uh, yeah, that has been updated, just taken one location, that is W8 stock, and applying and adding a product from that location. Maybe this time I'll be using some storage box. Okay, so I'll be adding multiple items and confirm. Okay, so you can find you are now allowed, that is you are allocated to count all the items from that location. Okay, for all items, like you can find it acoustic, block string, cabinet, windows. So you have to count all the items. Okay, so you can click over here and update the count, or you can scan the item. When you count, you can scan the item, so here the count will be updated. And let's close this. So for the next item, again you can update, and for third item you have been applied, and again for the next item So you're allocated with to count all your items in that particular location. So once you have been counted completely, you can update the or you can validate. Okay, so I'm just moving back. You can find the inventory count as 35. So moving to inventory. Okay, and when you open the physical inventory, you can find you're allotted to count all the items. Okay, you can find it over here. Once you have been completed, you can apply all. Okay, so the information you have been updated in the uh, barcode will be, that is the quantity you have been updated through your barcode module will be adjusted to inventory adjustment. Then the next thing is that regarding the put away rule. So when you open your put away rule, you can find the sublocation is, instead of adding the sublocation, it will be just like no last use and closest location. So you can mention it to the closest location. So let's discard, and I'll be creating two location. So first one is the name with arena, and this will be a sublocation of WH stock, and this is an internal location, that is a sublocation, and I'll be creating another one which is a ballroom, and this comes under the WH stock as well. Okay, now I have set the frequency for, that is storage capacity of this both item. Okay, now what I'm going to do is that I'm just moving to the location for both of this location. The storage capacity or storage category is considered as high frequency. Now moving to any of the product, let's take a product, say the cable management box. Currently 90 quantity is the in shelf 1 and shelf 2. I'm not taking this, I'm just taking another item. Maybe, the corner desk right sit item. So for this currently will be having 0 quantity. So moving to the put away rule, which is over here, and you can create for product the right sit corner desk. And what I'm doing is that I'll be adding a rule like it has to be moved to the closest location with high frequency. Okay, so whichever is the closest location, the product will be moved to the once the stockers are at your location. Okay, so the product stores to arena with to the biggest frequency location, or you can create another one for the corner desk right sit for the sublocation ballroom, and with which is the closest location, and with high frequency. Okay, so you have two rules over here. So once you have been purchased, based on the rule, it will be moved, or even you can change the frequency, that is category frequency. Now as you're trying to purchase, I'm just moving to purchase module. Okay, I'm trying to purchase it from Azure, that is the corner desk right sit. Okay, with 30 items. I'm confirming, and I'm receiving the item. Okay, so receiving and validating, so you can find the product move. So this will be moved to actually to ballroom, which is the closest location of WH stock. So it will be just like the closest location is defined based on the alphanumeric way. So ballroom, which will be the closest location of W extra. So the 30 quantity will be moved to the ballroom. And when you move to your products, that is this corner desk right sit, I'll be adding with searching with right sit, and you can find 30 on hand quantity is available, which is in the ballroom. Okay, so put away row become more smarter than previous. Then now moving to the inventory, and will be having the ability to tracking the item by lot and serial number. Okay, again you can have the ability to set the expiration, and you can make visible that serial number and invoices on the delivery slip and on the invoices. So let's save this feature. So what will happen is that when you're purchasing an item with lot and serial number, it will be recorded the lot and serial number along with the valuation. So for that, what you have to do is that automatic invoicing need to be enabled, because you need to add an automatic stock valuation. Okay, so the configuration have been saved. Now I'm moving to accounting module, and moving to the configuration settings. Here, when you scroll down, you'll be having that automatic accounting. Yeah, here it is, and already enabled. That is, automatic accounting is already enabled. So hence you will be having the ability to record all the stock value details based on the stock movements. Now moving to inventory, let's create a product. Okay, so we'll be having a product, say a laptop. Okay, this will be good, and it should be identified by unique serial number. And if you want to record the valuation by lot and serial number, you can just enable this. Okay, so the sales price of the item is like $1,000, and the cost will be $500. So I'll be added the basic information of the product. Now let's try to purchase this item. So we have said the tracking inventory is based on the unique serial number. Suppose I'm purchasing a 10 laptop. Okay, so from one vendor, that is a company, I'll be purchasing laptop of 10 items with $500. Okay, one more thing for this item, for the product category, it is belongs to the, here it is a product type, and here it comes under the product category. This time I'll be creating a new category as computers. Okay, so inside this computer category, I'll be adding the costing information either as FIFO or the average cost. And because using this true valuation method, it will be record the valuation information with automated stock valuation. And I'm closing. I'm saving this information. Okay, let's add again the laptop. So this having the costing information FIFO and valuation method as automated. Okay, now I'll be purchasing 10 items with $500. So as I'm confirming and receiving the item, we have to set up the lot for, either you can generate or import the serial number. So I'm generating, so I'm adding adding the LP hash 1 as a start serial number, and 10 serial numbers need to be generated. So I have generated 10 serial number, each of it having one quantity because it's uniquely identified. So that have been added and validated. So let's refresh. So this will be moved to the done stage. And okay, so you can find 10 quantity have been ordered and 10 quantity have been received. Okay, again for this traceability information, you can find the information each of the laptop which is purchased on this particular day, the serial number which is from the transit to stock, the quantity has been moved. And again, when you move to moves, you can find the stock move. That is, each of the item will be moved from the transit towards the stock. That is, it will be located now in the stock. And moving to inventory. And when you open the lot and serial number for your product, so I'm just filtering it by product. So there will be 10 laptops, and when you open this laptop, you can find the total value, the average cost of, and the cost. So all this information you can see in over here. And also you can find the valuation information, that is one quantity with 500 value. When you look into your inventory valuation, here you can group by lot and serial number. So 10 items will be over here. You can find 10 serial numbers are available, and its total value is available over here. Okay. So valuation by lot is also available, and if you are selling this lot or this product to any of your customer, you can find the lot and that is the tracking information in the customer form. So let me move to the sales. And if I'm selling the laptop to my customer, maybe to Gemini Furniture, if I'm selling 2 laptops, okay, taking 2 items, I'm confirming and delivering. Okay, so here you can find first 2 lots are taken, that is first 2 items are taken and validating. Okay, so when you tracking the information of this 2 laptop, that is moving to your customer information to Gemini Furniture, you can find the lot and serial number over here. That is, these 2 labs have been purchased, that you have been picked from the uh, stock to the customer. That is, you can find the picking information, that is delivery transfer, and the delivery date you can find, and the address. So it will be helpful to identify even after a sales have been done. You can track the product information. Now I'm moving to inventory and moving to the valuation details. And if I'm filtered by product, you can find filtering it by product. So if you want to update the valuation, you can update by simply clicking on this plus icon. This will add manual valuation. So I have been added a value of $100, or yeah, $100. And the reason, like I've been at price change. Okay, and you can add the counterpart to which the account have been added. I'll be adding it to current asset based on the accounting date for current date itself, and it will be recorded, that is this journal entry will be recorded under the inventory valuation journal. So click on tree value. So this will add a layer you can find over here. So the layer have been added over here for each of the item with 12.50, because 2 items you have been already sold out. So for remaining 8 items, the amount will be splitted. Okay, you can find it over here. So this is also new in 18. In the previous version, will not be able to update the stock valuation, but now in Odoo 18, if the costing method is either FIFO or average costing, then you will be able to update the valuation for your product. Now, when you moving to the configuration settings, Okay, so we'll be having two more shipping connectors that have been introduced, which one is Ship Rocket connector and Starship connector. These are two new shipping connector have been introduced in Odoo 18. Okay, so these all are the different functionalities or features available with Odoo 18. And also when you move to each of your transfer, when you open this transfer, you will be able to split the transfer even though whether it is a delivery or receipt. So this we have already discussed, so I'm just mentioning it. This will be applicable to all of your operation types. Okay, now let's move to accounting module. Okay, here are some new features of Odoo 18 accounting module. The first one is credit card journal type. So a new journal type credit card has been generated for payment journal, and will be having the ability to share the chart of account among multi-company. Then purchase or bill matching is available. Purchase matching is available in the vendor bills that we have already discussed previously, and will be able to take the customer statement from partner form and from partner ledger. And now the follow-up levels are moved to customer form. So for each of the customer, will be able to send the follow-up from the customer form. Then comes the budget management, which having a revision can be added, or a new functionality of revision or revising the budget can be added. Then loan management, which is exactly a new feature. Then, in the previous system, under the default section in the configuration settings of accounting module, we'll be having two accounts. One is for outstanding payments and outstanding receipt. Now, they have been removed from the default account section. They are actually used to mark the payment receipt, or paid amount or receipt amount will be kept in it temporarily till reconciliation happens, and only after reconciling those entries will be reflected in the bank account. Now currently those account has been removed, and hence the payment journal entry will not be generated upon payment registration. Okay, then log dates are changed. There is a revamp log dates, and also partner ledger has some changes that you can directly send this ledger information to customers. And there are also new features. There will be new features other than this, like you'll be able to add miscellaneous, that is email areas on your miscellaneous journal, and you'll be able to block the payment registration, and there will be the availability of splitting the balance sheet, and so on. So let's see each of this. Let's move to live demo. Moving to accounting module. Okay, so this is the accounting dashboard where you can find the journals. So now I'm moving to configuration, then to journal, where you can find a credit card payment journal, and you can find the credit card is the type of your journal. This is new in Odoo 18, and you can find the a journal account, which is credit card, and the short code have been added. Also transaction feed is over here. This is similar to the bank feeds. And when you move to miscellaneous type journal, you can find there will be the ability to add email alias for miscellaneous journal entry. So this is also new. And when it comes to your taxes, now you'll be having the option to add legal notes over here. So it is saying that it will be available or visible in the invoices when you add this legal note. This is again a new feature in Odoo 70, in Odoo 80. Now I'm moving to customer invoices, and I'm trying to create an invoice. So I'm creating an invoice for Decode in multi-currency. Currently, you have see there are so many currencies, so I can invoice in multi-currency. So I'm just adding in AED. So here you can find the currency rate, that is the exchange rate now visible over the invoice. And I'm just creating that is adding a product over here. Also I'll be able to add the product description over here. On clicking on this hamburger sign, I can add the description, which is custom made. Okay, so this is also another feature, that is the product and description are combined to one column. Okay, now I'm saving this. Now, when you click on the actions button, you'll be having the ability to block or unblock the payment. Okay, so when you click on block payment, so this will be moved to block, and you are not able to pay for this invoice, or you can even confirm it. That is, when you try to confirm this, it will move to the confirm state, but we will not be able to make payment for it since it is blocked. And if you want to unblock, you just need to unblock, then only you will be able to make payment using the pay button. Previously it was register payment, so you can add the payment. So this time I'll be using the credit card payment and create payment. Okay, so it will be in the in payment state, and you can find the one payments have been created in the credit card method. So moving to customer payments, where you can find the payment and it will be attached, that is linked to this particular invoice, but the journal entry for it is not generated. That is, payment journal entry for the credit card payment will not be generated. So this is a new change. There is a change in the payment journal entry. And also when you take into the configuration settings and when you check the default account section, you can find that particular account for outstanding payments and outstanding receipt has been removed from here. But what you can do is that if you want to generate such payment journal entry for the journal, whichever the payment journal for outstanding payments and outstanding receipt, you can add the outstanding accounts over here. So if you have done or if you have added the outstanding receipt account over here or outstanding payment account inside the journal, then the payment journal entry will be generated. So it's a change in Odoo 18. And the next thing is that regarding the follow-up report. Okay, so moving to customer information, and where you can find the follow-up report over over the accounting information. You can find the invoice follow-up levels. Different follow-up levels are over here, and you can set the reminder whether it is automatic and manual, and you can even send. That is, if you have any outstanding reports, you can even send it. So it will send the report. You can enable the send and print option, like print and email, or if you want to set SMS or by post, you can add it and send and click on send and print. So this will send email, that is the outstanding amount details has been sent to your customer. At the same time, it can be taken a print out of it, and then it will move to the next follow-up level, and the next reminder date will be updated over here. And also for customer invoice sending option can be added, like download by email or by post. So invoice sending can be added. Also e-invoice format you can add. Also for automation you can add auto post bills. That is, after validating 3 continuous bill, the next bills will be automatically validated for this client or for this particular vendor. So you can mention after 3 validation without edits. So automation can be set over here. So this is again a new feature. And also we'll be having the customer statement. Okay, when you open this, you can find the customer statement of this particular partner. Basically, it's a partner ledger. You can find all the entries regarding to this partner. Okay, also you can send it from here. So one of another feature in the partner ledger is send option. That is, you will be able to directly send the partner information from the partner ledger itself. Now, moving to partner ledger, under the configuration here, we'll be having partner ledger, and you can find the information of all your partners. Okay, both receivables and both payable you can find over here. Okay, this is for the month of October, and let me move to invoices and creating another for Azure Interior, and which will be acoustic block screen, and confirming. Okay, so there is a receivable amount from Azure Interior as well. So again, moving to partner ledger, and I'm checking receivables only. Okay, for I'm just removing the partner, so you can find all the informations of your partner, like from unknown partner and from Decodic and from Azure Interior, and from here as well, you can download it XLS and copy this to document module, and you can even send it from here. So this is one of the new feature available in the partner ledger. Now moving to chart of account, from the configuration chart of account, let's see how accounts can be mapped. That is, when you open your account, so this is a chart of account from my company San Francisco, and here you'll be having a mapping option where you can map the other accounts from the other company. So for that, I'll be having the multi-company scenario where I can enable all of my company. So all my companies has been activated, so I can merge the account. So I'm moving to income account, my income accounts. So we can find all the income accounts from different companies. So what I'm going to do is I'm just choosing the income accounts from my company San Francisco, and this is a export sales income account from Indian company. Then we'll be having the Belgian company income account, and yeah, so I'm choosing these three account, and I'm just merging the account. Okay, so three of the company accounts will be merged to a single account, and when you check it, that is a product sales account has been mapped, that is other account, these three accounts has been mapped to the product sales account. Okay, so this will be helpful when you take the report, a consolidator report. So you'll be able to take the consolidator report based on each of the country. So this is currently in my company San Francisco. You can find all of the amount, that is all of the income from different accounts over here, and in dollars. And when you try to switch to the B company, so you'll be able to find all the consolidated sales account over here, and you can find the amount in euro. And at the same time, when you move to Indian company, I'll be taking Indian company. So here it is mapped, and the amount will be identified in INR. So this will be very helpful when you are doing a consolidator or taking a consolidated profit and loss report from accounting, and this will be covered in the other report as well. You can make use of this consolidator report taking from balance sheet and all other reports. And currently in 18, consolidator module has been removed, so this feature will be helpful with Odoo 18 in order to take the consolidator report. Now we'll be having budgets over here. So you can find two budgets. And when I'm trying to compare, I can compare with previous periods. So for the month of October and September, I can identify it over here. And let me remove the comparison. Okay, so October month's balance I can see. And when we talk about budget, currently we'll be having two type of budget. One is financial budget and the other is analytic budget. So moving to financial budget, from the configuration setting, you'll be having the financial budget. So when you open this, you can find there are financial budgets I have been set. So for the month of October, I have created one financial budget, and for the account, the month and amount has been updated. So you can make use of this financial budget to filter your uh, report. So this time I'll be adding the financial budget of October. So you can find the amount, that is product sales amount, what is the balance I have been added, and you can find the total revenue over here and the percentage. And also if we have added expenses, that will be added to over here. So this is based on the financial budget, so you can compare it within the report. And the next thing is the analytic budget. So for that, you just move to settings, and you have budget management in the configuration settings, as we have in the previous version as well. So once you enable the budget management, analytic accounting will be automatically updated. So this is why we are consolidated both, and we call it as analytic budget. So this will work based on the analytic account. And let's move to the analytic plans. Here for the plan budget, I have been created two analytic account. One is expense and another is revenue. So let me add for one for expense. Okay, I'll be add as cost, and one for income. Okay, so two analytic accounts have been added. So I can make use of this under the analytic budget. So this is for budget 2023, and I'll be taking the period of January 1st to December 31st as my analytic budget period, and you can add your project. So this time I'll be adding the cost, and I'll be planning for $5,000 of cost, and this time I'll be created as income budget line, for which I'll be planning for 100,000. Okay, when I'm clicking open, it will be moved to open state, and you can find the other details, like this is a budgeted value, when what is a committed value, achieved value, theoretical value, all these things you can identify. That is budgeted value is a planned value, and committed value you can find it is the already built amount plus confirmed purchase order amount. And achieved amount, it is practically earned amount or billed or invoiced amount, and theoretical amount is the amount that is supposed to be earned till this period. So your budget has been start from 1st of January, and till today what's the amount you have been achieved, that's is a theoretical amount. So you can find the formula is budget amount, that is total budget amount divided by budget days multiplied by number of days completed. Okay, and when you click on the details, you can find the more entries, and you will be having the ability to identify the committed percentage, achieved percentage, and theoretical percentage as well. And also you'll be having the ability to revise it. So once an entry has been added to this accounts under the project plan, the achieved and committed values will be updated. Okay, and when you click on the revise, it will be moved to open stage, and you can add more. Maybe I'll be adding an active account for project, and here I'll be adding a budgeted amount of 5,000, and I'm click on open. So this will be moved to open state. So when you open the list view, you can find one is in revised state. This is the budget, early budget we have been used, which is revised, and currently the revised budget is the open one. Okay, So this is the changes that have been taken in the budget management. And then we'll move to the secure dates option. That is, log dates has been uh, over here, and you can find the different log dates in order to log your transaction. So uh, previously you'll be having log date for journal entries, then for all users and taxes. Currently you'll be able to log the sales, purchase, then tax return. So this is similar to tax journal entry, and this is for everyone, and this is for hard log, that is in order to ensure the inalterability. So there will be having a revamp in locking the journal entries or to log dates. Okay, so these are some of the new features have been introduced in the accounting. Okay, now moving to the next session, we'll be having the point of sale. So let's see the features of point of sale. When it comes to point of sale, we have the first thing that we have already discussed. It is a progressive web apps. You're able to download the application for point of sale, and that can be work as a standalone application. And there comes the product creation. It's possible to create products from the point of sale terminal itself. And also when it comes to customer information as well, you'll be able to view all the customer information, and even you can edit from the point of sale itself. Okay, then now you'll be having the ability to sell event tickets and gift cards from uh, the point of sale. And you'll be having the ability to choose a feature of closing entry by products. So what will happen is that it displays a breakdown of sale lines by product in the automatically generated closing entry. Then we'll have edit payment. So at the end of the payment, if any changes in the payment method, that can be also applied. Then we'll be having general notes and internal notes. Then we'll be having another button of action. So inside that action button, all the other features like price list, quotation, the dispatching the quotation, adding down payments, then entering coupon code. So all those things are confined to actions button. Then we'll be having two double booking views when it comes to the point of sale application. And it's also integrated with Urban Piper. That is, the Urban Piper manage your food delivery channels on one dashboard, and you'll be having floating orders that will helps to handle multiple orders at a time. Then you'll be able to link, merge, and transfer the tables. That is, you can even merge the tables, and you can transfer the order from one table to another, etc. So now let's look into the demo. Okay, here it is my Panda Sale dashboard. So let's start with one by one. So basically, let's see how the products and users can be user information. That is a customer information can be updated from the Panda Sale. So let me open the clothes shop. Okay, so I'm opening, and you'll be having all the items over here. And when you click on the customer information, you will get all the customer information, and from here you can go to your customer information. So there will be option to edit details. You can find all orders of Abigail, and you can even deposit money. Okay, so moving to edit details, so you can find all the information of your customer. So if required, you can edit more information. So I'll be updating the mobile number and phone number of this person, and they will be having the, if required, you can add the website tags and other information. If required, more address can be added. Okay, so in this way, from the point of sale interface itself, you can add the person's information. That is, you can edit the information. And also when you open over here, you can have the facility to add the create product option. So moving to create product option, here you can create the new product, or you can even scan your product. So if your barcode lookup table is integrated with Odoo, it will gives you the product information, its photo and pricing information uh, that are integrated in the, or that are taken or fetched from the barcode lookup table. So all you need to do is that like just scan the item and enter. So if the product is not available, this will be automatically created in the backend as well. Now we are going to create one. So this time I'll be adding a product, say cap, and I can add the barcode of the item, and I'm adding uh, the price, and you can even mention the website category or post category. So I'll be adding it to others. For the category, you can find others. Okay, so as I'm taken the other category, you can find that item will be there. So you can sell this item to this person. Okay, so in this way I'm just removing this as well. So in this way you can edit the information of your customer, and you can create the product from the point of sale. Then yeah, you'll be having the install app option. So you'll be install the point of sale application in your system, and you can view all your orders, and even you can go back to backend without closing the point of sale. And if you want to close the register, you can just close it. Okay, I'm just closing the register like this. No payments have been registered, so you can even close. So I'm moving to backend. Now, yeah, there will be another facility of selling events for different events through point of sale. So here I have created a different point of sale for events, or you can add event category inside any of the point of sale. So I'm moving to product. Let's see how the configuration is done. So I'm taking the service product, and you can find the event registration standard, and event VIP. All these are event tickets. So they are basically service product, and you can see, and it should create an event registration which will be having a fixed price. And when it move to point of sale, you can find this item or the service can be sold through point of sale. So point of sale is enabled over here. And also the item, this event registration item has come under the post category events. Again, I'm moving back to the event point of sale, that is from the configuration. When I'm moving to event point of sale, so when you scroll down, you can find the product categories I have added as events. Okay, so I can sell events through this point of sale. So I'm moving to event post. So as opening it, now I'm just opening the register by adding the login. So you will have an opening cash of $34.50 over here. And when you open this, now you can find these are the events or event tickets available. So if I'm adding for a hockey tournament, I'm purchasing for a ticket from the point of sale, I'm just clicking over here. So you can find the remaining tickets available. For hockey tournament, there are three types of ticket. One is VIP ticket and standard ticket and normal registration. So you'll be having for each ticket, the pricing will be different. Here it is 999 tickets are left, and here it is 60 tickets are left. So I'm purchasing one ticket from over here, and as I'm confirming, I need to provide the details of my event. So I'm adding my details over here, and the mail ID at example.com, and there comes a phone number over here. And here this is a questions that have been added in the events. So these things are configured in the events module. You can check that. So it will ask the question like, how did you learn about this event? So through social media I have been at it. And what's your hockey level? That I'll be an excellent, and I'm confirming. Okay, so you can find over here the one quantity of VIP ticket has been purchased with $115 including the tax, and here you can see 15 is the tax amount, and you can make payment. So what I'm going to do is I'm making it by cash. So I'm clicking on cash, so you can find 115 is totally updated over here and validated. Okay, so you can find that payment has been successful. Suppose if you want to change the payment method, you can just click on the edit payment method. Then you can change the payment method. So moving to payments, you'll be having the cash instead of cash. I'll be adding it as a card payment. That is, you are changing the payment method from cash to card payment. So you can even add that. So here you can find the changes will be applied to receipt as well. That is the card payment. That is, previously it was cash payment. Now it has been changed to card payment. And you can print the full page ticket and even print the badge. So when I'm clicking on the print full page ticket, you can find the ticket. This is a full page ticket. You can find the tournament name, that is the event name, and the applicant name or the person who buy this ticket, the name will be the, and the address, and through social media the person has been found this information regarding hockey tournament, that will be updated, and the time. Okay, so moving back, and let's find the badge. On clicking the print badge icon, it will generate the badge. So let's see, it's print out as well. This will be the badge where you can find the name, date, address, and the ticket holder name and logo. If you have applied any logo to your company, that will be also updated over here. And this is a QR code and all. Okay, so you'll be able to purchase, that is, customers are able to purchase through point of sale. That is, the event can be even tickets can be purchased through point of sale, and it is possible to print the badge. And similarly, it is possible to sell the gift cards through point of sale. And now moving to restaurant configuration, I'm closing the register. So you can find the opening cash is 34.50, and the card payments the customer have been made 115. Okay, so you have to add the cash count over here, that is 34.50. So you can find a total amount during the closing register that has been registered. And moving to backend, so Michelle can close the session because Michelle is the admin person, so he can close the session. Now we are moving to our restaurant. So we have two configuration of restaurant 1 and restaurant 2, and I'm opening the restaurant. Before going to opening, let me check some of the configuration. So this is the configuration of restaurant where they'll be having floors, main floor, Pasha, and my company San Francisco. And it allows bill splitting and table booking through. The bill splitting feature is allowed in the session, like in the restaurant. And also there is one appointment type table has been configured for online reservation, that is for table booking in the restaurant. And you'll be having a new feature over here, that is you'll be having sort category by product. So when you add items to cart, the products will be automatically sorted according to their category. And I'm moving to the closing entry by product. So this is actually in order to show the breakdown of sales lines by product in the closing entry, which is automatically generated. Okay. And also it is allowed for our tax post integration in order to use automatic tax mapping with Avatax. Avatax is actually a tax engine which helps to match, or which helps to map the correct tax on all orders. Then we'll be having the global discounts and line discount. These features are already available, and will be having the ability to use multiple price lists with same currency. And price control is available, and we are able to use promotions, gift cards, coupons, and loyalty cards. So all these features are existing features with Odoo 17 itself. And we'll be having one more feature in Odoo 18, that is SMS enable. So which means once a receipt have been done, it will be acknowledged with SMS. So you have to add the receipt template over here, and there is a basic receipt option. So on enabling this will print the basic ticket without price, and it can be also used for printing gift cards as well. Okay. And automatic receipt printing, self-service invoicing. This all are the features existing. And yeah, this is a one of the interesting feature that has been introduced in Odoo 18, which is Urban Piper, which is a food delivery connector. With Urban Piper's POS integration, you can easily handle orders from Swiggy, Zomato, Uber Eats, and more directly through your existing POS system, eliminating the need for multiple dashboards. Okay. And then, yeah, here it is the operation type. So within the operation type, we'll be actually setting the destination and the source location, which means from which warehouse the product is taken. So that will be recorded in this particular operation type, your company point of sale. Okay. So let me save this. And I'm moving to the restaurant configuration, opening our restaurant 1 and opening the register with PIN code. So as Michelle is logged in, he can enter the PIN number and open. Okay. In case of any opening notice required, you can add it. So once you open, you can find the tables over here. So there will be different floors. You can find each of the floor, and you will be having the table configuration, that is the table selector, and you can jump to that table to take the orders, and you can view. This is a booking, that is table booking view. So whenever a person has been booked, the restaurant table has been reserved through online, that will be recorded over here. Okay, it can be a paid one, or that is without payment. Okay, so moving to plan, that is to main floor, I'm choosing my table 2. So you can find this is a table 2, and here it is, 2 items have been added. I'm just removing it, and also I'm removing the customer as well. Okay, so we have different product categories over here, and when it comes to bread, you'll be having all this item, pastries item, foods, drinks, cocktails, and soft drinks are over here. Okay, when you unselect this, you can find all of your items. So since the feature has been enabled in the configuration setting, in order to sort by, that is items in the terminal has to be sort by the product category. So as you add the products, it will be updated in the terminal based on the product category. Okay, so I'm adding one drink over here. Then I'm having another product. So apple pie. So actually, apple pie is an pastry that come under pastry, and you can have a cherry pie or muffins as well. So then I'm adding a lunch makhi. Now if I'm going to add again a blueberry muffin, which means it's a pastry, so that will be add under the apple pie. So you can see that will be added over here. That is, the items under the same category will be sorted in the table. And if I'm adding to going to add a fanda, that will be added over here. And if I'm adding green tea, that will be updated over here. Okay, so the items will be sorted, and you can also add kitchen note if you need to add any note to your orders. And here under actions, when you click on the action, you can find all the buttons, like to add general note, e-wallet, enter code, and the customer note. All this will be put under the actions button. So if you want to add any general note, you can add for green tea. I'll be adding a general note over here. As you can, this is other notes that have been configured in the configuration setting. You can add it or use it, and or you can add. Maybe I'll be adding to serve without sugar. Okay, I'm applying. So this will be added over here as a general note, and you'll be having customer note. Okay, so you can also add customer note if required. And this is a customer note. So I'll be adding a customer note. Tea without sugar. Okay, this is a customer note and applying. So you can find this is the general note and this is the customer note. And again, you'll be having the ability to add refund, adding the tax mapping, like when it is connected to any physical positions or our tax, you can make use of this tax option in order to map your tax. You can even cancel the order. We can print the bill before creating the payment, and you can change the price list, and discounts can be applied. This is a global discount, and you can enter the code for having the coupons. For example, if you have any gift cards or coupons, you'll be able to enter the code to get some rewards. Or you can add your e-wallet, or if you have any promotions there, and if any rewards are applied, this reward option will be activated so that you can add rewards to your order. And there will be bill splitting option. So if you have more than one guest, you can split the bill among the guests. Okay, so I'm just closing this, and I'm making payment for this and adding card. I'm validating. Okay, so you can find the general note and the customer note over here. And if you want to print a full receipt, you can see, or you can even print a basic receipt. And it is also possible to send the bill through email and phone number. So you can add it over here and you can send it. And this is the information where you can scroll down through the last scroll bar. So this last scroll bars are available in order to provide you an easy navigation. Now I'm closing the session because payment have been registered. I'm closing the session, and Okay, moving back. I'm searching for Michelle admin, and let's close the session because only Michelle admin have the ability because he's the uh, admin person. Okay. Now moving to appointments module where you can find the appointments. So this is a table appointment. When you open this, when you edit, you will be having the option to add other resources and its availability, and you can select that is how the method can be assigned, like whether you need to first allocate the resource then the time, or first select the time then allocate the resource, or time selection and auto assigning the resource. So you can choose it, and here it is the timing, and when you move to options, here you'll be having certain options to front end display with picture or without picture, and reminders need to be set, email confirmation or cancellation, like appointment cancellation or confirmation mail have been sent. And also yeah, in this case the appointment is done without payment. You can book the table without making any payment. If it is a pre-booking, you can make use of this upfront payment where you can add the booking fee for per seat or per table. And while you're registering through online, there will be having different questions that you can have to answer, and you can configure that over here. And this is a introduction message when you are adding this appointment to website. Okay, so moving back, and over here when I'm clicking over here in the booking view, this is a booking view where you can find the tables over here. So I'm booking for the table main floor table 5, and I'm just clicking over here and adding my name over here, and then now booking. Okay, and I'm inviting attenders to some of my colleagues as well. Then you know the appointment is table, and the time, that is the date and time you can add. So I'll be adding time by 30. Okay, I'm applying, and yeah, so organizer is Michelle Edwin, and you can see there will be 3 people. So total result is 3, and if you add more information, you can add. I'm just saving this, so you can find a table reservation has been made. Now the same view will be available in the point of sale as well. So moving back to point of sale module. Okay, now when I'm opening the restaurant, okay, opening the restaurant and adding the pin number. Now you can find that the table 5 has been reserved over here. You can find the details, and you can find the booking details in total from here. When you click on the booking, you can find all the bookings of current date and next day, because the range has been chosen from 25th to 27th. So it is allowed to that is, you'll be, it's just like the Ganvi itself, you'll be having a horizontal scrolling. You can scroll it over here and find all the bookings from here. Okay, so this is one of the another feature that will be available in Odoo 18, and you will be having floating orders because you will be able to handle multiple orders at a time. So moving to plan option, and I'm choosing the table 9. So I have a customer table 9. So I'm choosing the customer, and I'm serving some items. So at the same time, I have got another appointment from another table. So I'll be using This time I'll be having another customer by a company, and I can add more orders. That is, I'll be able to handle more orders at a time by just simply clicking on the next button. So this plus icon, so you'll be having the order number 802, 803, etc. So this time I'll be adding uh, for another customer as well. And finally, you can identify the order details over here, like pastries count and food count. That is regarding the category count, number of items you have been chosen, that customer have been chosen from each of the uh, category. Okay. Now, if you want to bill for the first customer, you can just click over here and you can make payment. Okay. And choose the payment method and validate. At the same time, you'll be moving to the next client, or you can make new order from here. So you'll be having the table 803. You can jump to table, the next table, and you can make the payment for that particular customer. That is, you can take the payment from the customer. And when you open your orders, you'll be able to find all your orders, and you can find the table number, the some of are received and some are ongoing, and you can see all your uh, orders with different status over here. You can find the paid orders, and maybe I need to identify the ongoing order, which is this 803. I can load the order, and yeah, it's already paid. Okay, so this is how the floating orders or handling multiple orders at a time can be managed. And when you close the register, again you find that there will be having a card payment of $55.38, and you can close the register. Okay, so this is how you I'm just removing this order. Okay. Was it received? Okay. So let's close this. Moving to backend, adding the Michelle admin's PIN number. This will close the session. So these all are the features that's come in Odoo 18.0. Now let's see the other modules, planning and project. When it comes to project planning, there are certain functionalities has been added to existing functionalities, like minute changes that helps to improve on the efficiency of the existing functionality, and there will be certain new features as well. So the first thing is subtask management. Will be having the ability to add breakdowns for that is, again we will be having the subtask creation for subtask itself, and it includes the visibility of the subtask in the campaign view, etc. So we'll look into that. Then comes the versioning history. So versioning history means actually in order to track and manage the changes made to the task over time. Okay. Now we'll be having Gantt view that we have already discussed. So when it comes to the project planning, it will allow the horizontal scrolling and drag and drop the task from the calendar itself in order to adjust and reassign the timelines. And then we'll be having auto plan for tasks. That is, we'll be able to plan the task using the auto plan button. And project sharing functionality, now will be able to share or add the collaborators with different modes. It can be edit or read, etc. and then can have the subcontracting service, that is we can subcontract a service. So let's look into the live demo. Here I'm on the project dashboard where you can find all the existing project, and you'll be able to see the number of services or number of tasks on the campaign view itself, and the time it required to complete, and the customer due date, etc. So when it comes to home construction, this is our project, and it's for customer decodic, and the time has been scheduled over here. So this is from 15 to December 31st. So in between we have to complete the home construction task. Currently 0 task has been assigned, and the project has been assigned to visual admin. Okay, and the next thing, when we comes to the project configuration, okay, here we have the task management information, like a recurring task, to manage the recurring tasks, the task dependency. So the task dependency will determine the order for which the task to be performed, and we'll be able to track the milestones of our project. Customer rating can be enabled to take the feedback from customers, and in order to track the time spent on your project and task, that is using timesheet. Okay, so I'm enable all these features. Now as I'm going to planning module, okay, here it is a planning calendar. So you can find the resources over here. It can be a human resource or it can be a material resource. So this is scheduled by resource, and you will be having for week 34, I'll be having now the period can be filtered by this year or a particular period as well. So I'm just taking a time period from August or maybe October 1st, okay, this month 1st to December 31st, okay, and applying. So in between this period, what you can do is that you can see on the open shift, these are the open shift, and you'll be having the shift over here for each of your resources. You can zoom it. Okay, so you can find the details over here, and even you will be having a large scroll bar, that is a horizontal scroll, in order to scroll the things in between this period. Okay, you can find that in between this period till December 31st. Okay, now I'm changing the period to month itself, but between October 31st. So you'll be able to find all the data between or for each and every day in between the October 1st and 31st. The tasks have been arranged over here. Now I'm again moving to this month. Okay, so you can find for this month from 1st to 31st, all the schedules are over here, and you can even zoom in and zoom out things, and you'll be having the pause mode to unfold and fold, and you will be having this collapse and expand option as well. Okay, so you'll be able to identify the details. So this is in collapse mode. You can expand if you required. Okay, now again I'm checking by this week, so you can find all the open shift and assign shift for each of the resources, and even you can just drag this to whoever it is concerned person. That is, you can assign to Anita Oliver, so you can just drag and drop this, so it will be assigned to that person. And this will be much more easier and more flexible when it comes to the project planning as well. Now we'll be having a subcontracting process, so let me show you the service product. I'm moving to products and filtering it by services. Okay, so there will be a plumbing service, and you can find I have added that is, if I'm creating a sale order for this, it will create a task on the project home construction, and I'll be planning the service to maintenance technician. Okay, and again this is a subcontracting process, so I'm just made the subcontracting service over here. So this will when I'm selling this item, it actually provide a subcontracting to that service. Okay, so let me create a quotation. I'm creating quotation for Deco Addict, and I'll be adding some products over here. Maybe I'll be having a plumbing service. As we have mentioned, we require the plumbing service, and next we require wiring service, so I'll be added wiring service as well. And for after that I require painting. Okay, so another service for painting has been added. Then I require roofing of my home, and finally I need the furniture. Furniture assembly. Okay, so all those are basically service. So let's look into it. For wiring service, I have been added. It's a prepaid or fixed invoicing policy item, which is a service which will create a task on home construction, and the service has been planned or assigned to the a worker. Then comes the next item, that is the painting. So I'll be plan the service for painter, and here it is the invoicing policy as fixed. This will also create a task under home construction project. And again for roofing, the same thing. So this will create the task under home construction for painting, which is based on the timesheet, and this will be also planned for worker, and you will be having the furniture assembly as well. Okay, so for this item, this will also having the invoicing policy fixed price, and which will create a task in the home construction upon sale order confirmation, and the plan service for furniture tools. Okay, now you can find the sales price per hours on each item as well. And okay, so I'm confirming this order. So this will create a task under the project, and you can have the hours to plan, that is 5 hours. Here you can for 5 hours, and one purchase order, that is this is for plumbing service that you are going to subcontract this. So this will create a plumbing service to that subcontractor. So to plumber, you have set up a plumbing service, and I'll be confirming the order. So this will be moved to the plumbing service, and you can find the budget over here. So this will be this is a committed value. So as we discussed the committed value when we defining the analytic budget, okay, it's a value of built value plus confirm purchase order value. So confirm purchase order for 200 value, this committed value is updated to 200. Okay, so you can find including tax it's 230, you can create bill. Since it is a service, it will not be having any receipt and all, and you can bill for the service as well. Okay, I'm setting yeah, the bill date, and I'm confirming. Okay, so plumbing service has been paid, and now let's see the project. So you can have the project, and you can find there are uh, 5 tasks has been added. Now as I'm going to the to the project, so you'll be having the project which plan date is end in, or the expiration date is by 31st of December, and allocated time is not updated. Here it is, the task has been, each of the tasks has been having 1 hour, so total hours has been added as 1 hour. And if you need, you can add the uh, task dependency as well. So as you enable the task dependency, you can set up the block by option under each of the tasks. So each of the tasks will be blocked by another. So maybe I have to uh, do the plumbing service first. Okay, so then comes the wiring service. Then after that, painting and roofing, and then comes a furniture assembly. So this furniture assembly should be blocked by the uh, roofing. Okay, so once after roofing has been completed, then only the block by that is a furniture assembly need to be performed. So I'll be setting the deadline for this service as this is a last service, so I can set it to maybe I'm setting to, I'll be taking 31st. Okay, so 31st as the deadline. Then I'm moving to the next task, roofing. Okay, so you can find in the list view itself, that is in the Kanban list, you can find here it is a for furniture assembly. This is in waiting to complete some other task, that is it's the roofing. Again, roofing has to be completed only after completing the painting. Okay, so I have added it over here, and I'll be adding it for uh, roofing has to be completed by 21st. So I'll be adding the deadline as 21st. And no, it's I'm moving to 29. Okay, so it's in future. So this is also moved to waiting stage. And now I'm moving to painting section. So here I'm setting up as it can be blocked by wiring service. Okay, not plumbing, the wiring. Select and say, and this has to be completed by 28th. I just mentioned, and moving back to the task again to wiring service. This has to be completed only after the plumbing service has been completed. Now I'm just mentioned this has to be completed on 28th itself, and no, I'm just marking to 27th, and finally our plumbing service, this has to be completed on 27th. Okay, so I just mark this. Here you can find the block by option, that is dependency has been assigned. So you can find the waiting, all these are waiting to complete this one. Once plumbing service has been completed, then wiring will be moved to ready stage. Now as I'm moving to Gantt chart, we can find all the informations of in the Gantt chart, and I can just I'm not assigning this to anyone, so there is assignee is not added. Only the project manager has been assigned. No assignee has been added. Now for one of the servers, for example, plumbing service, I'm opening it. This is our first service. And what I'm going to do is that I'm just updating the allocated time. So for plumbing service, am I required 8 hours? So I have had an allocated time is 8 hours, and assignee is Michelle admin. So once he have been completed his work, he can add the description like completed the plumbing operation. Okay, and he has been added like he has been completed with 5 hours. So you can find he has taken 62%. That is 8 hours is required, 5 hours is only taken, and there is remaining of 4%. And remaining in SO is minus 4 because in sale order we have been added only 1 hour. Okay, I'm saving this. And if I have been completed, I can mark this to done stage. Then the waiting, like for our next operation, which is which is in waiting as wiring service, it will be moved to ready stage. Currently, this is in waiting stage. Okay, this task has been blocked by another unfinished task, which is a plumbing service. So once I have been marked this to done, so this will be removed from the open task. Now this is a closed one because this task has been completed. When you remove this one, you can see that is completed. Here it is marked as done. I can move this to done stage. So this has been completed. Now you can complete the service. That is, you can start the processing of the service wiring. That is, it's in progress. Once this will be completed, it will create the next one. That is, it will move the painting stage or painting task to in progress state from the waiting stage. Now I'm moving to planning. That is, moving to planning module, and here we'll be having the ability to have auto plan. So when you click on auto plan, that is all the shift and sale orders has been the resources will be allocated. So as I'm clicking on the auto plan option, we have already added planning to all each of the service. So in the sale order, when you move to the sale order 74, you'll be having there is 5 hours to record, 2 hours to plan, because for those 2 hours, one we have been marked completed and one is in progress. The other 3 get plan. Here, this is for the painting operation for which the painter Justin Smith has been assigned, and here for this the shift has been that is, it's an open shift which has been added to Rogers code, and it's for roofing. And the next operation is so it's also assigned to worker, which is the wiring service. Okay, I can edit this if required, and I can send and publish. So this will be confirmed and will send to the client. Work email has to be added, like I'll be adding Rogers code at example.com. This is some dummy image, so this will be sent to this Roger as well. Okay, here as well, I'm going to click on send and publish. So it will be sent, and the shift has been confirmed. Now I'm moving back to the project. Now you can find there are 4 tasks, and here for painting and wiring services, let's create subtasks. So I'm just creating subtasks for painting. So this time I'll be creating subtask from the subtask menu. Here it is. I might have a wall painting and a roof painting as well. Okay. So this is my two subtasks when it comes to the painting section, and they are the subtasks I'm saying. That is, two subtasks has been created, and I'm just changing the allocated time again to 10 hours. So this will include the time of subtask, and you can find the progression always in percentage. And when you click on view, you'll be able to find the details of your wall painting. So this will be similar to task, and you'll be having an icon over here in order to display the subtask in the profile. So I'm just activating this. So this wall painting will be activated in the pipeline, and I'm just allocated the hours as 3 hours. No, I'm adding 5 hours or 6 hours for this, and over here I can add the timesheet. So wall painting has been done. Okay, and I'll be allocated hour is 6, but I'll be using only 3 hours. So you can find remaining will be 3 hours, but in the sale order it's -2. Okay, this is a time remaining in sale order, and I'm saving this and moving to the previous subtask, that is the roof painting. This time I'm not marking it visible. So as I'm moving to the view of your task, in the campaign view, you can find in the pipeline you can view the wall painting, not the roof painting. So only it's activated for wall painting. This is one of the new feature, and when you open this, I can maybe use the ChatGPT integration over here to content, that is to add content for wall painting. Add steps of wall painting. Okay, so this will search the content for steps of wall painting. So it will generate a content, and we can insert that content to our description. So here it is, the steps of wall painting. I'm inserting. I don't want this content show here the steps of wall painting, so I can remove it as well. And what I'm going to do is that I'm just trying to edit the details. So we'll be having one more feature, that is here you can find a version history. So this will actually give managers, that is the project managers and team members, visibility into who made changes and what changes has been done, etc. We can make changes to description or to key fields as well. So any modification to key field, like the task name, description. So this time I'll be marking it's as a subtask. Wall painting subtask, I rename it, and I'm marking the deadline to 29, applying and adding more assignees over here and adding the tag. So these are some I'm just removing bug and home and design. Okay, so these are the key fields, like its deadline, name, etc. So whenever the changes has been made to the key fields, that will be saved in the this chatter, and I'm trying to remove some of the content from here. That is, suppose I have mistakenly removed this content. Okay, and I'm saving. Okay, again I have made some changes. Okay, by mistakenly. Okay, and when I'm clicking on the version history, you can find the history over here. So this is the content, initial content for which the task was description. So this is the first content where the task description was empty at that time, and you'll be having some information, that is the second information, and you'll be having the first. So here you can find some data has been missing after 3. So this is a full document that have been, so I can even restore it. Okay, so you can find the content will be restored. That is, will be able to update the history, but the thing is that the version history will define the changes made in the description, but at the same time, any changes to the key fields will be recorded in the chat up. Okay, so these are the changes in version 18, new features. And now I'm moving back to our sale order for this item. So, okay, to the sale order. So you can find the details like plumbing service, the 5 hours has been delivered, and the painting 3 hours has been delivered. All the information will be updated accordingly. Okay. Now, let's see the features from Odoo18 manufacturing model. So manufacturing includes the production. There will be changes in the work order and in the shop floor, quality check, etc. It's all minor changes. So let's see what are the changes. Now let's see the features of manufacturing. Okay, so we'll be having the catalog, that is product catalog in the bill of material. So while we are adding the products to bill of material lines or the raw material component section, will be make use of the catalog, and the master production scheduler is revamped. Then we'll be having the ability to update the real duration in work order. So as work orders or work operations has been completed, we'll record the real duration. So that can be updated manually. Then we'll be having some improvements in the shop floor. That is, we'll be having the ability to show all the prioritized work orders on top of the shop floor operation. And we'll be having operator button in order to add operators, and we'll be able to add additional components through catalog, and there will be having a next order, next operation button. Then we'll be having the quality check operation. As we are manufacturing the item, we have to check the quality of each manufactured item, or maybe a percentage of it can be partially or based on product or quantity as well. Now with Odoo18, we'll be having the quality check spreadsheet. That is, there is a predefined quality check spreadsheet where there will be having certain constraints. So upon adding the details on it, we'll be able to mark whether the quality check is a pass or fail. Then now we'll be having another ability of on-demand quality check, which means in the previous version, that is in 17, we'll be having a quality check on products, categories, work orders, and on operation types, etc. And they have to be completed. That is, the quality check has to be completed because it was a mandatory thing. But now we'll be able to add quality control points. But when we add the quality check which is on demand, which might not be a mandatory one, if you require, then only you need to complete the quality check. Okay. So we're looking to the live demo. Moving back to manufacturing module, I have landed on manufacturing work center overview, where you can find different work centers like assembly 1, kitchen, cutting station, drill station, assembly line 2, etc. And also you will be having the color coding, like the orange color represent these stations are idle, but assembly line 1 is in progress with 1 order. Okay, and you will be having a tracking over here for this week and previous week, etc. And you will be able to find the load. Okay, that is the load in between 13 to 19th of October is 5 hours. So you can find it over here. Now I'm moving to the bill of material. Yeah, here I'll be using the drawer, and you can see the drawer black, screw bolt, drawer case black are the raw materials have been used. And As I'm moving to the catalog option, okay, now you'll be able to add more items, maybe the raw materials to your bill of material. So as you open this bill of material, now you can find the screws as being 2 quantity and bolt is 3 quantity. Okay. Then moving to operation section, we'll be having the operation packing, which will be done in the assembly 1 work center. And the next operation testing, which will be working on the work center testing station, and long-term assembly is been assigned to work center assembly line 2. Okay. And in the byproducts, we haven't added any byproducts. Then moving to miscellaneous, we'll be having the version, manufacturing readiness, flexible conception, that is operation dependency, etc. Now over here you'll be having the routing. This is a operation type itself where you have mentioned the operation type of manufacturing. So within this manufacturing operation type, it will be defined that the source location, that is a component location, and the finished goods location. Okay, that is from where you have to take the raw materials, and after production where you'll put the final item. Then having the project, I'll be linked with home construction. So which means this manufacturing is linked with the project home construction, and this is the manufacturing lead time, and you can compute the days to prepare your manufacturing order. Okay, when you click on the compute option, this will be computed. If you are purchasing the components from your vendor or even your manufacturing, so based on their lead time, the days to prepare the manufacturing order will be automatically calculated. Okay, so this is our raw material, that is a bill of material where the catalog is new in Odoo 18. Now let's create a manufacturing order. So moving to manufacturing order, here I'm creating a new manufacturing order for our drawer. Okay, I'm choosing the drawer, and I'm choosing the secondary assembly drawer. Okay, this is a bill of material. So you can find the schedule date is current, and I'll be scheduling it to today itself. Okay. Now here it is the raw materials. You can see the count, the work orders. Here as well you'll be having the catalog option. If you want to add more components, you can make use of this catalog to add components. And when you move to the byproducts, there is no byproducts, and over here you can have the details we have been mentioned, and there is a note. Okay, so this is actually just like a logging note that will be appear on the work order in the shop floor. Okay, so I'll be adding as an note, use items only in the bill of materials. Okay, I haven't added the flexible conception to block, but instead of that, I'll be added a command or a note over here in order to use the items that mention only in the bill of materials. Okay, so I'm saving and confirming the order. So this will be moved to confirm, and you can find the analytic account over here, and you will be having the overview of your manufacturing, and here the work orders has been about to start. Okay, so you can plan this, and so the real duration and actual duration will be available. And once you start the production, you can find the real duration. I'm keeping this manufacturing order as a prioritized one. So moving to the manufacturing order, you will be having one manufacturing order which having higher priority, which is for drawer. And as I'm moving to the shop floor, okay, so it will ask to select the work center for the station. So I'm using everything like all MO or my work orders assembly line 1, because I'm having access to all of this. So I'm just choosing everything, and I can confirm, so I can view all of the work orders has been assigned to this work center. The next thing is that they will be having a progressive web application in order to install the shop floor application. This is also new in Odoo 18. So let's confirm. So this will take you to the shop floor, and Okay, I need to add the password for employee in order to log in. And now you'll be having the manufacturing order over here. You can find all manufacturing order where the drawer has to be manufactured with one unit, and you can find the notes we have been added. So you can add um, again update as well as okay. Okay, so that will be also updated. And now this is other three working operation and in different work centers. So I can even move to the work center. So assembly 1, assembly line 2, and drill station and testing station, I have one over here. Now I'm moving to assembly line 1, or I can from here itself I can start on this packing option. Once I have been completed, I can mark over here. That is, once I click on this, it says that it seems to start working. So moving to assembly line, you can find the MO packing is working. For drawer 1, I can start the production. Okay, so the production has been starting, and there is one worksheet. If you want to complete it, you can complete it. So this is a worksheet. You can view it. It's worksheet in the sense it's a document says that that included in that operation, like how to perform that operation. So you'll be having the worksheet over here. Once it is done, you can click on mark as done, or you'll be having options to scrap the item and add component. So here as well, while you're adding component, you can redirect to the your product catalog, and where you can make use of the other components. So this time I'll be using, if I need to use more components, like I'm not allowed to use extra, like additional components other than what we have mentioned in the bill of material. That's the message, but I need to use more bolt and screw, so I can add the count over here. Then also having the ability to add byproduct, open your manufacturer, or you can move this operation to another work center, or you can even update instruction. It can be log note or improvement suggestion. If it is for improvement suggestion, it will create an ECO in the PLR module, and you can create quality alert and request for maintenance, etc. Okay, so once you have been completed, you can click on mark as done. So this will disappear over here. Now we can moving to the testing station. So here you can again start working, and once it is completed, you can mark it as done. So when you go to all MO, you can find this two have been completed, like packing and testing have been completed, and you can move to the assembly line 2 work center, where the long-term assembly has been done. And once it is completed, you can again click on mark as done. Okay, then you can close the production. So while you're closing, the consumption warning will be there, because flexible consumption is provided as with warning. So the extra consumed items have been registered, and you can set and validate. So before that, you have to put lot and serial number for your drawer. So moving back to the manufacturing order. Okay, manufacturing order of drawer, the state is about to close. So I'm moving and clicking on lot and serial number. So lot and serial number has been assigned, and again I'm clicking on produce all. So this will generate, set the quantities. So this will move to the done quantity, and you can find all the traceability details, allocation details, product modes, overview details, etc. And when you move to the miscellaneous, you can find the note over here. And again, one more feature, that is, when you click on the action button, you will be having the ability to post your WIP accounting entry, that your stock journal entry, which is manually posted from here if you require. Okay. So if it is provided as automated, that is the inventory evaluation is provided as automated, that will be automatically posted on each transaction, like upon each product movement, like as your raw material is moving from stock to pre-production, then or to production, and from there it will be produced and a final item has been moved to your stock. Then according to that product movement, the inventory valuation is provided as automated, then the journal entries will be, that is stock journal entries will be automatically posted. Otherwise you can post it manually from the action button. So you can find this is a stock valuation has been affected, what is the stock valuation that has been affected, and the cost of production and the work in progress has been updated. Okay, so you can post this upon the um, post WIP button by clicking on the post WIP button. And as you moving to overview, you can find the unit cost, MO cost, and real cost of your manufactured item. So this all are few new features in Odoo 18 for the manufacturing module. And I'm moving to quality for now. So there is a small change on the quality module. So I'm moving to quality. And the first thing is that you'll be having a new quality control point. Okay, that is a new type of quality check, which is other than pass or fail or uh, instructions taking picture. There is one more. So I'm creating one quality check for our product drawer. Okay, and here you'll be having a type which is spreadsheet, and you can add the spreadsheet template over here, and the success cell is B70. Okay, so in this cell the success rate will be recorded, and after completing the manufacturing, like during the manufacturing process, I need to check this quality. Okay, so I have set up a quality control point, and you can find this quality control spreadsheet, which is a default spreadsheet, which is over here quality spreadsheet template, and you can edit and you can find the details of it. Okay, so it will having certain constraint or its visuals, dimension, and color, and adding the details in this, you can find whether the quality check result is a pass or fail. So B17, this is define a pass or fail, that is a success cell. Now again moving back to quality control, and let me add one more quality control point, which is on demand. Okay, suppose I'll be trying to purchase a whiteboard pen. Okay, so QC point on demand. Okay, I mean added as a title over here, and this is for the product whiteboard pen. So as I'm purchasing this item, so here I can add the control quality control per operation per product or quantity. So I'll be using the product itself, and control frequency is based on demand. So on demand in the sense you need to add the quality if you require, which is not mandatory this time, otherwise it will be mandatory. So I'm adding a quality control point, control frequency, which is on demand for the whiteboard pen. Okay, now moving back to our manufacturing, what I'm going to do is that I'm starting again a manufacturing of drawer. Okay, and I'm using the secondary one, the bill of material. Okay, I'm confirming the request and start planning. Okay, here you'll be having one option to add your quality check. So first we have to complete the quality check. So I have been added the operations and started the operation and marked as done once it is completed. Now you can see for each of the work order the real duration has been done, and I have added the lot and serial number for the item, for the final item, and here it is the quality check option. So as I'm clicking on the quality check option, here you can add the quality check note and open the spreadsheet. So as I'm opening the spreadsheet, you can find this is a quality control spreadsheet. So you can add the details like, do you wish to visually inspect the product? If yes, is the product is free of damage? Yes, so I have marked it. And is the product free of water damage? Yes, I have been added. And you have to add the dimension. So do you wish to inspect the dimension of product? It's marked. So let's add the measure as 52. So it's a fail. Okay, and if I'm adding it as 54, we can say it's a pass. Okay, so it will be, the length will be updated, and also width have been added as 10. So it's also updated in the graph. And are you predominant? Okay, colors other predominant colors acceptable? Yes. And other trim and minor colors are acceptable? Yes. Okay, so as everything is marked as a pass, we can find it's a pass. Okay, it's automatically check the pass. Now moving back, again I can click on produce all. Yeah, you have to save it. I'm marking and I'm saving this. Okay, so quality check is finished. Now you can click on produce all. So this will update the count. But when you're moving to your work orders, you'll be able to see all the work orders. Okay, so this, I'm just moving to over here. You can see these are finished work orders. I'm just taking the finished one and all. And if you want to change the real duration of your work order, you can choose it and change it to 60 minutes. Okay, even though I have counted the real duration, the actual process has been completed after 60 minutes. So I have applied it to 60 for all my operation for the work orders. Okay, so it has been updated. So this is also new in Odoo 18, that is you'll be able to manually update your work order. And the next thing is that the quality spreadsheet. Okay, now we have already set up a quality check for receipt of whiteboard pen on demand only. So let's see how it works. So moving back to purchase module, and I'm trying to create a new quotation. So this time I'll be taking Azure Interior as my vendor, and I'm purchasing the whiteboard pen, okay, with a unit price of $20, and I'm confirming the order. On receiving the item, you will not have that quality check option because it's not mandatory, it's on demand. So when you click on the action button, you'll be having the option to quality check over here. Okay, so if required, then only you need to add the quality check. You can even validate it, but whenever you require or you are you need to check the quality, so you can click on quality check and choose the product and quality control point from here. Okay, I'm confirming. So you will now get the quality check option. So you will be able to check the quality check. Whatever the quality check you have been added on demand, you can add. So it's a pass and you can validate. Okay, so this all are new functionalities in manufacturing. Now let's see the revamped MPS. So as I'm moving to configuration settings, let's enable the MPS. So under planning, yeah, here it is, MPS is already enabled, and you can see the default time range. Now there are different periods: yearly, monthly, weekly, etc. And here it is, you have been added as 12 monthly. And then once you enable this, you will be getting the manufacture, that is master production schedule under the planning of manufacturing model. Yeah, here no items have been added. If you want, you can change the period from here as well. And I'm adding the drawer black. Okay, so this is our product. So I'm adding the drawer over here. And if you want to add the indirect demand as well, indirect demand in the sense the demand of your raw material. So I'm just enable indirect demand. I'm choosing the secondary assembly of bill of material for drawer. Then I'm choosing the route. If I need to replenish, I need to use buy operation, and if required, you can check the batch size. That is, if you set the batch size, it will generate the MO that will be splitted in the quantities of the value that you have mentioned over here. Okay, so if I'm enable this and I'm just marking as 100, so even though you are generating 500 quantity, it will split the manufacturing, that is enter manufacturing order into batches of 100. So let me disable this. I'll show you it later. And I'm moving to safety stock target. Here I'll be using safety stock target as 50 unity, and minimum to replenish is 100. And if you require that is max according to maximum replenish amount, you can add it over here. So I'll be adding it as 5000. And triggering method, you can mention whether manual triggering or automatic triggering or never. So for now I'll be using the manual triggering. Okay, so I'm saving this, so you can find the drawer and its components have been added to it. These are the indirect demands. This is a drawer, this is a final good, and you can find this is a drawer black, which is one of the raw material, and this is another raw material. Okay, and we have two more raw material, that is screws and bolt, which we don't need to be replenished because they are goods which are consumable. And you will be having the months over here for the month of October, etc. So if I'm moving to week wise, you can see 43 week, and it's date from 21 to 27th, or you can move it to day wise and maybe yearly. Okay, that is 12 periods of year has been up here. That is as per the number of periods we have been given. So for 12 months, it has been starting from October to next 12 months. Okay, so this is the opening stock. Okay, if I'm require, that is, one more thing, you will be able to add more options from here, like the actual demand, what is the actual replenishment amount. So you can see the actual demand and forecasted demand. That is, the actual demand is 15, and you can move to actual replenishment. So you'll be get actual replenishment and suggested replenishment. That is, actual replenishment is 15, and moving to available to promise. Okay, now you'll be having available to promise is 150. So when I'm clicking on this 15, you'll be having the ability to from where this replenishment has been generated. The actual replenishment, it's an out of outgoing shipment which is scheduled 10 days ago. Okay, so it's generated from sales. And for suppose I require my forecasted demand is 1000 quantity. Okay, so as I'm clicking over here, you can find the suggested replenishment and the forecasted stock. Okay, so the forecasted stock is the initial inventory minus the forecasted demand, or plus the suggested replenishment. Okay, so you can see when you click on order, so it will generate order for it. So I can click on order, so this will order the manufacturing or replenishment of all other items as well. So as an indirect demand, the drawer black require 880 quantity in order to manufacture 1000 quantities of drawer and 998 quantity of drawer black case. Okay, so I'm clicking on order, so this will generate manufacturing order. Okay, so moving back to the manufacturing order, now you can find the drawer has been a manufacturing order of drawer has been generated for 485 quantity. You can see it over here. Okay, so this is the new one, and this is the another one which, yeah, this is the one that have been created for now, that is for 380 quantity, which is our required quantity. Okay, so for our MPS, um, for this, in order to have this forecasted demand, we'll be having the forecasted stock of 330. Okay, so 380 quantity is required. So for that, a manufacturing order of 380 has been generated. So let me move to this and unreserve the item and cancel. Okay, then I'm deleting it for now. Okay, moving back to the previous one as well. I'm canceling this, confirming, and delete. Okay, and I'm moving to MPS. Let's see how that batch will works. So I'm editing with a batch size of 100, which means I need to minimum to replenish 100 and maximum to replenish 500. I'm saving, and I require 1000 quantity. Okay, 1000 quantity of items. So based on that, the other details will be updated. When you click on order, it will generate the manufacturing order for 380 quantity as you mentioned, and you can find there is a total of 380 needed, and previously that was 485 is required. So for 380 you will be having 4 manufacturing order, for which it will add for 3 batches of 100 and the remaining as 80, and previously we required 485. For that also they have been generated for and manufacturing order of 4 order with a batch size of 100 and the remaining 85. Okay, so these are the new features in Odoo 18 for manufacturing module. Now let's move into website module. Okay, e-commerce and website. With website and e-commerce, Odoo 18 introduces 85 plus snippets. So redesigning your website will be more easier, and you'll be able to publish your items from the product form itself. You don't need to go to the website page and publish. There will be is published boolean, so you can just click on that in order to publish the item in the website. Then regarding the variant ribbons, so for now with 18 we'll be able to set up variant ribbons as well. That is different ribbons for different variants, and there will be certain changes in the user interface when it comes to mega menu. There will be different templates available, and you can assign the e-commerce categories to your interface. Then page creation and optimization become more easier, and it is possible to translate the languages to another language with AI tool, and you will be able to download and upload documents from website. Then again, when it comes to image, shape ratios are available. And one more important thing is that importing the website, that is, you will be having the ability to replicate the design of website using website links. Okay, now let's see the live demo. So moving to e-commerce and website module, let's start with the page creation. Okay, so from here you'll be able to create new pages. So as you create new pages, you'll be having suggestions to add the snippets, tools that can be added to your page. there will be certain basic things are there. You can also include the title page as a blank page, and you can, if it is about us page, you can add about us. There will be lot of options to add. Then we'll be having landing pages and gallery, service pages, pricing plans, teams, and this is custom. So custom in the sense we'll be able to add options to our existing template and we can save it as a custom template. So I'm creating a service page where I can add the services of my company. So these are the templates available. So I'm using this one. Okay. So the page title provided as services itself, and so I'll be adding the page title as service provided and create. So this will create a menu. Okay, here you can see a menu has been created and the page is over here. If you want to change the snippets in this page, you can change as well. So this is for service. So as I'm clicking over here, this is basically a snippet, and you can even having the toggle option to change your title. So here it is, this block has been used. I can make use of another one. Maybe I'll be using need help. So I can add this, and maybe I'll be able to add more customization from here. This is a FAQ list. You can use grid and columns, and here we having with high visibility to your desktop and mobile that can be set up, and regarding the inline text, and you'll be having so much information like text style can be added. You can generate the content with AI and animate and highlight and translate with AI, etc. Okay, so you'll be able to generate contents and you can translate the contents with different languages. And I'm moving to the next snippet. Here as well, I'll be having the option to image change. That is, you just click on the replace option and you can add the image if required. And the parallax can be fixed from top to bottom or bottom to up. That can be also added. And this is table of content. You can if you want to add more content, you can add content and have the section details and inline text can be all these things can be customized. And here under theme, you will be able to switch theme. That is, you can change the theme language, that is activate the language. So I'm moving to over here. If I need to activate different languages, I'm just mentioning it over here. I'm clicking on search more. So all the languages will be available. Out of it, English is only active. So I'm marking on China's, then French is required, then I'll be adding German, then okay, Spanish. So this much language I have been added, and I'm clicking on add. So this will language activator for the website. Okay, so let's save this information. Okay, so the language has been activated. You can see the activated language over here, and you can change. So when you click over here, you can see the page we have been updated, and if required, I can change the language. Suppose I'll be changing this to Spanish. So the button over here and the menus has been changed to the translated language Spanish, but you can see the content is still in English. So you can change or you can add translation again, and either you can click on translate Espanol. Okay, so you can see the content to translate, which is in yellow color, and the translated content will be displayed with green color. So all this content need to be translated. Suppose I'll be choosing the content from here. I'm just choosing the content, like we collaborate with trusted high quality partners to bring you reliable and top notch products and services. Click on the SEO optimization. So you'll be having ability to add the page title and description. So whatever the title you have been provide, that will be appear in the preview. You can see services, and you can either add the description or you can keep it empty, so it will take the default value, which means it will generate the description by the search engine itself based on the page content. Okay, and you can add keyword to keyword service. I'm adding over here, so related keywords will be over here, so you can add maybe, okay, the one, and you can add based on that. Okay, like heading 1, heading 2, you can add the related keywords over here. Okay, so once it is completed, and you can save, and here it is a social preview, and here you can add the social image share. Now let's move back. I'm again changing the language to English itself. I'm moving to home page. Okay, so there is no added snippets or designs. So let's add some designs over there. For now, I'm creating uh, new blocks for this page. So what I'm going to do is I'm clicking any of the snippets, so it will provide different suggestions of blocks that can be inserted to our page. Here you can see intro, columns, content, that is whatever the snippets available for that, different suggestions of formats are available, that is predefined formats are available for content, images, and for social events, products, appointments, and intro, etc. So what I'm going to do is that I'm adding an intro over here. What I'm going to do is that I'm adding this one. So this will be added. Again, I need to add some images. So clicking over here, it will gives you the images. So I'm again choosing this one. And if I need to change this one, I can click again on this, and you can flip this to another block. So this time I'll be keep using uh, this one, and what I can do is that I can change the inline text and adjust the size and blocks over here. And as I'm clicking over, each of the block will be having different options to have closer look on that background image, content with height, visibility on desktop and mobile. And there comes, in order to replace the image and shape, we can have different shapes that can be added, like geometric shapes, geometric rounded panels, composites, brushed things. Then even animations can be available. So just like I can add like devices as well. Okay, so I'm okay, will be having, you can see the screen has been changing upon as we have added the uh, things and saving. Okay. Again, if I needed to add any contents, you can do it. I'm just editing again. And what I'm going to do is that I'm just try to add some share options. Okay. So I need to add some share options over here. So I'm going to add the social share, blogs, social media. This will be considered as inline, so I'll be adding it over here. So basically it will create a custom page. So even I can save this to Odoo as a custom page. So here it will be having an save blog option. So I'll be save it. So I can make use of the snippet again on my another website or another page. I can use that. Okay. So again, let's see, the under the category it will be kept under custom. As you open this, you can find the one you have been created. If you want, you can change it. Okay. So this is for home page. So I can add it as home page. Okay. So this is how you will be able to add snippets, and you'll be able to redesign your pages. Now we'll see the menu creation add-on. So what I'm going to do is that we'll be having the menu editor option where I can edit my menus. So this time I'll be adding this menu under contactors, and I'll be keeping jobs as well under this, appointments also under this, and I'm just moving to just above. I can just align this to toward right, so it will be considered as a separate menu that come under this. Okay. Now I'm having a mega menu option, so I'm creating a mega menu. Maybe this time or maybe product categories. Okay, I can even add that mega menu to over here. So I'll be adding, yeah, this is my category. So let me edit again. Maybe I'll be removing this page, events, let's see. Okay, now you'll be able to see home page, shop, contactors, and under the contactors we'll be having appointment and service provider page. And here it is the mega menu, which is a product category. Now under the product category, there will be certain predefined categories, and that is some demo data. So you'll be able to change the uh, design or the template of this. Once you click over here, that is click on this mega menu section, and you will be able to change it. That is, here it is, the template is Odoo menu. There are different type of templates. It can be image menu, multi menus, title icon, big icons, image subtitles, just like logos, thumbnails, cards. So you can make use of this if required. So for this Odoo menu itself, I'll be having one more feature added with Odoo 18, that is e-commerce category. So as I'm just activating this e-commerce category, the e-commerce categories will be updated to the mega menu. So you just simply click on chairs, it will take to the e-commerce category chairs. Okay, I'm saving this. So moving this to chairs, we can find this will be redirected to the shop page where you can find the chairs. Okay, so this is again a new feature with Odoo 18. Okay, so when it comes to e-commerce side, these are the new changes, and when it comes to website. Then for e-commerce, we'll be having one more option, that is and the configuration settings will be have ability to set up the e-commerce access. So moving down, over here under the privacy section, we'll be having e-commerce access. So this will enforce the customer to be logged in to access the shop page. So in the website there will be shop page. So if all, that is, if you mention all users, every visitor, even it is a public visitor, they will be able to see the shop page. And when you change it to logged in users, only the logged in person will be able to view, or they can be log into the shop page. Okay, so I'm just enabling this e-commerce access to logged in users and save. Now let's move to the home page. Currently Mishir is logged in, so he can view the shop page. Okay, so as I'm logging out, okay, now you will be only able to see homepage, contacts, and product categories. You are not supposed to log into the shop page. That is only after signing as a user, it is allowed to shop through website. That is, it's an access to e-commerce. So let me log in as admin and moving back. Moving back to website. Now, when we look into the product form, okay, we'll be having is published boolean. So under the e-commerce, we'll be having the products, and when we open the chat flow protection, so in the previous version, how we publish an item or a product in website is we just go to website and publish the item from that page. But now we'll be having under sales just a boolean which is published. So when you disable this, it will be unpublished, and when you enable this, it will be published in the website. Similarly, you will be having the ability to add ribbons for your items. Okay, so basically this ribbons, product ribbons can be created from e-commerce under e-commerce product ribbon. So here it is sale, sold, out of stock, new. Let me add one as discount, and it should be visible on left or right position. I'll be adding it as right, and this time the text color is red and background color is black. So a ribbon will be generated. I can add the ribbon to item. So moving to product, and let me take the variant. Okay, so we'll be having two variants. 5 variants are there. So what I can do is that for each variant I can add the ribbon. So first I'm moving to customizable desk, custom white. Here it is a product variant. This time for this I'll be adding sale, and for the next one, customizable desk custom black, I'll be providing it's sold out. And for the next one, customizable desk steel white, I'll be providing it as out of stock. And for the next one, steel black, I'll be using new. And for the next one, that is aluminum white, I'll be using discount. So there are 5 variants, and apply the for each of the variant I'll be applying different ribbon. So now let's see how this is visible. So moving to website, you will be able to find, like for steel you can see out of stock. That is steel, if it is white, it should be out of stock. And when you click on aluminum, that is aluminum white, which having the discount, and I'm adding custom white, which is sale, and if it is black, which is sold out. So for each of the variant, we'll be able to add the different ribbons. That is, variant ribbons are provided. Okay. So these are some basic changes that has been seen in the website. Now we'll go to the HR module. So let's have a brief look into referral, employee management, then attendance, time off, appraisal, then free lunch, payroll, etc. So we'll look into the recruitment module. So for the first, there will be having a dedicated candidate menu, which means using that menu will be able to find all the candidates regardless of the job position they have been applied. And from the candidate, even we can create employees, and the candidates are allowed to participate or allowed to work in the company. Okay, so this is one of the important feature or new feature available in Odoo 18, and there will be a job position to be published in the website. So when we are configuring a job position, we'll be having the ability to mention what are the expected skills for those candidates who are applying for that particular job position requires. And once application is received, we'll be able to search the matching application from the wall application. Okay, and we'll be having the ability to generate website specific job specific, and we'll be having the ability to add more forms, and we have the ability to add more fields to the job forms that has been published in the website, and we'll be having job board integration. So job boards actually helps to post jobs on the external job boards, referral requests through WhatsApp, which is also new feature in Odoo 18. And now when it comes to employee module, we'll be having a new visibility to departments, and we'll be having payroll tab in the employee form, and we'll be having some payroll related information there. And it's now easy to create an internal user or related user for the employee. And in attendance module, we'll be having the GAN view when we open the attendance. Along with the list view, we'll be having the GAN view, and onboarding will be much more easier. And extra hour validation is that is, manager can either refuse or approve the extra hour, and we'll be having an improved reporting. So that will helps you to know informations including the employee logged hours and the extra hours and approved hours, etc. And one more feature is the automatic checkout, which let an automatic checkout for employees login if they forgot to check out. Now comes a time off module, where we'll be having a quick approval option for the time off from the GAN view as well as from the calendar view. And two new options are available in the time off type configuration. One is public holiday included field, and the other is show on dashboard. Both are booleans. And when a public holiday included is enabled, this means public holiday should be counted in the leave duration when applying for leaves. And now moving to appraisal module. So we'll be having the ability to create appraisal templates. So what will happen is that we'll be able to set up default appraisal template, and we can even set for appraisal template for all the employees in a particular department. And multi-level appraisal request creation is available. Then comes the appraisal dates in the employee profile. That is, the next appraisal date will be automatically updated upon the appraisal plans we have configured. Okay, now coming to fleet module. So in fleet module, we'll be having the facility to contact all your drivers of the vehicle in order to let them know any information or any emergency situation. We'll be having the ability to contact all your drivers. Then comes the lunch module. Now in lunch module, we'll be having the facility or ability to add the date for ordering lunch. So that we'll be able to schedule the lunch information for a particular period. And now comes the payroll module. So for payroll module, there will be having the ability to creating payment report in CSV format, and we'll be able to add more warnings, and that is editable warnings are valuable, and we can set up even Python code for the warnings. So we'll be able to create new warnings based on the Python code, and set salary rule for inputs. So while we are configuring salary rules in previous versions, we'll be having the options to create salary rules based on fixed or based on Python code or based on percentage only. Now you can create salary rules based on inputs as well. Okay, so let's look into the live demo of HR module, a quick dive into the features of HR management. Now I'm on the dashboard of recruitment module, where you can find all your job positions, all the job positions of company. Some of them have been published and some of them are not published. Okay, so let's open one of the job position. So here it is, the job position experienced developer. And for this configuration, now you'll be having the option to add the industry, the employment type, and basically the expected skills. Okay, so if I'm adding the expected skill for this experienced developer, as all this may be the languages, programming languages have been added, say Python, Kotlin, and MATLAB. Okay, and I'll be adding more on languages as well. So I'm adding German and French and English. I'm selecting. Okay, so these are the expected skills for the applicants who are applying for this job position. Okay, so I'll be added, and you'll be having the ability to add the mission dates, and you can also add the interviewers over here. I'm adding Michelle Admin, Maggie, and Mark Demo. Okay, so when it comes to the access right of recruitment module, currently we'll be having 4 access right. That is interviewer, recruiter, user, that is referral only, and the 4th one is officer to manage all application. So for now, the access right no longer affect the employee access right. For example, the interviewer, that is interviewer right, will give access to all job positions and application where the employee is defined. It will allow to refuse and plan meetings. Okay, so here it is a job summary and the application info you can add on here. And on saving, you can find the job application that has been arrayed through different method. It can be through website or through referral or from any referral. And as you're publishing this on the website, now you will be allowed to configure your application form, which is specific to the job. For example, in case of experienced developer, you might having another field or more field over the job application form when you compare to an managerial jobs. Okay, so what you can do is that you can just edit the application form, and even you can add the fields over here. That is, for this application form, you can see when I'm clicking on this application form, here you'll be having the ability to add more fields. So as I'm adding the field, maybe I need to add degree over here, so I can make use of this. um, Say it's, maybe let me add one of the field. Maybe it can be a selection one, and I'll be adding the label over here, and I'm asking for degree, and I can add the options over here. Okay, options, maybe graduate, and the second one is post graduation, and third, and I'll be removing this. I'll be using graduate or postgraduate, and or I can add maybe certified in Odoo. Okay, so I can add it over here. So the default option will be the graduate. Here you can see it's undergraduate, and you can have the visibility to either to desktop view or to mobile view. So you can add more fields to your job application from here. And for now I'm discarding. So this feature is also valuable. Now moving back to the application. Okay, so suppose I have got an applicant over here. Okay, maybe it can be through, as I mentioned, through website, or someone has been referred, etc. And you can view all your uh, like candidates over here, that the applicants, and you will be also having a dedicated menu over here which is candidate, and you can find all your candidate over here regardless of the job position have been applied. Suppose I'll be taking Sandra Alves, and I can even add uh, skills of this employee over here, having languages skill on English, which is 100%, and I'll be adding one more language for this person. Maybe it's German with 60 percentage, and I'm adding programming language skills. Okay, so this time I'm using the taking the Python, and then okay, I'll be adding HTML for intermediate. So these are the skills of Sandra, and here you'll be having the ability to create employee. Okay, so I'm just moving to the application of Sandra, and you can find, yeah, it's a contract. Sandra Alves is contract signed, and it's also hired. Now I'm moving to another candidate, maybe for David Billy, and let me check the application. So he is in the first interview stage, even though I can create employee for this person. So let me add soft skills over here. I'm adding adaptability, I'm saving, and create employee. So this will create employee for David Billy. Here you can find here the validation error that the operation cannot be completed because two levels of same skills are not allowed. Okay, I'm just removing this and creating employee. Okay, so employee has been created. Now you can find, even though David Billy is a candidate, he is allowed to work as an employee in the company. So as I'm moving to employee module, and I'm searching for David. Okay, you can find the employee has been created in the employee module. So moving back to recruitment, and when I'm checking the application, I'll be having multiple application, and I'll be able to check the matching application or search the matching application based on the expected skills I have been provided in the job application form. So when I'm searching the applicants for matching skills, I can found that matching score over here, that is 25 percentage, and the matching skills and the missing skills over here. So I can even use any one of it and I can create the application for them. Okay, so this is one of the new feature, that is you'll be able to search employees with the matching skills and you can create application for them. Okay, now I'm moving to configuration settings. Okay, you'll be having one more option to use the job board, that is in order to post jobs on the external job boards. So on clicking choose job boards, you'll be redirected to, and in order to recruit the monster, that is applicants through monster. Okay, so recruitment integration monster module is there, so you can activate. So let's activate this. So as it is installed, moving to recruitment module, and you will be having the option to add credential for your job board. Okay, so I'll be adding some dummy credential over here, one username and password, and I'm saving for now. Okay, and moving to applications or job positions. So you'll be having the ability to post your job position in that particular job board. Okay, here when you open the configuration, you'll be having a, a job board option. So once you have been published this job position on the job board, you can find the details over here. So in order to publish it on job board, you'll be having this feature, and when you click on publish on job board, you'll be having this publish on job board box, and you'll be able to apply this based on sending an email, or you can redirect to company's website, and here you can use a job board. Okay, so I'm using the send an email option, and this email you can provide, and the limit, the time frame you can add over here. So this is a description of the job position. If you require, you can generate using AI and you can just post it. Okay, so on posting, this will be posted on the job board, and from there as well you will receive the application. Okay, so this is a job board, and as you moving to job board, you can find the status is a failure because we have been provided a dummy credential for that, so its status is failure. Okay, for now. So if you have provided the right credential, it will be posted in the job board. Now we'll move to the referral module. So we have this is the onboarding panel, and I'm moving to the alerts, friends, and the settings. All these are similar. And one more thing is that WhatsApp integration. That is, I'm just skipping the message, that is onboarding message, and once you click on the referral, you'll be able to the people who you are referring, and in order to refer, you can click on view job, so you are allowed to share information through different social media, and also I'm moving to apps and searching for WhatsApp. Okay, so from 17 onwards, we'll be having this WhatsApp integration. So on we installing this WhatsApp messaging option, we'll be having the ability to send or to set referral through WhatsApp. That is for your referral module. When you try to refer people, you'll be having one more option, that is WhatsApp. That is WhatsApp integration in referral is available. And also you'll be able to set up referral campaign. So actually this referral campaign will let know all the employees that company is hiring for a particular job position, and it is sent to employees and they can refer the right fit for the position. So for that we'll use a referral campaign for experienced developer. This is particularly for this job position, and you can the contacted employee, you can use either all or selection. If it is selection, you can choose the selected employee, or you can send to all your employees. So click on all, and the sending method is through email or SMS. And this is the subject of your mail and body, that is company is informing the employees that the company is hiring for experienced developer position. If you know someone who would be great to fit for this position, please share then this link with them. So there will be a job URL. Okay, so this will in the referral module we'll be creating a alert. Similarly, we can that is the HR manager can create referral campaign and send regarding the job opportunities or job vacancy to all employees in the company. Okay, now moving to employee module. Okay, so for our employee module, you can find all our employees over here. And for some of the employee, you can see for Michelle admin, here it is active, the employee is present. And also for some of them, they might be inactive. And for Rani Hart, he is in paid time off. And currently for Rachel, it's not recorded because it might be out of working hours. Okay, so employee presence can be identified from the employee list. And moving to departments, so now the department visibility has been changed. And when you move to your employee information, if appraisal module has been installed, you can find the next appraisal date of the employee. It will be updated automatically based on the appraisal plans we have been configured in the appraisal module. And we'll be having one more feature introduced, that is a payroll tab. And here the payroll information of employee can be added, that is the legal name, the payroll language of the pay slip, and the employee registration number, and federal tax filing status, state tax filing status, state withholding allowance amount, and state extra withholding amount, whether disabled or not. So this kind of information can be added under the payroll information. So this will be changed, that is the information under the payroll will be changed, and not only for the payroll, and maybe for contract. Okay, so the fields might be changed based on the localization. So because based on the localization, the labor rules have been changed from country to country, so there will be extra fields based on the localization. Now and one more thing is that for user we have been added the department, so they can view the department, that is user can only view the departments they manage as they move into the departments. Okay, and it is also very easy to use creating internal user. So when you open Abigail, before that, let me move to users. Now you can find there are 3 internal users we have been created. Suppose we are going to create an user for one of our employees. So moving to employee module, moving to employee. Now it is easy to create user, not from here, from the settings, you'll be having the create user option. So it will create an internal user and that will be assigned as a related user for the employee. So as I'm creating a user, so this will create an internal user and an invitation mail will be sent to the user. Okay. Now it will create an internal user and it will be assigned as a related user. Okay, so as I'm moving to users, now you can see Abigail is an internal user and it is now because an invitation mail has been sent to Abigail, but she is not confirmed till yet. Okay, and for that user, we can set up the access right to each of this module. Now we are moving to next module, that is attendance. As we open the attendance module, you can identify the GAN view of your attendance module. And for today, whoever are login, that will be available in this overview. So for today, Michelle has been logged in by 6:11. You can find the time over here. So employee Michelle has been added over here, and here it is the ability to add your attendance for the login employee. That is, when we move to configuration settings, will be have one option, that is adding attendance from backend. So it's possible to check in and check out from here. So you can find Michelle has been check in by 6:11 p.m. That is 18 minutes before, and if he require, he can click on checkout. So he don't need to go to the chaos mode and check in every time. So it is available to allow users to check in and check out from the Odoo dashboard itself. Now we'll be having features of automatic checkout option. So automatic checkout option, in the sense, it will automatically check out the employees after 2 hours if employees are forget to log out and all. So this will be you can set up a certain tolerance hours over here. So after that the checkout will be automatically done, and you can mark the absence management, so the days not covered in the attendance will be visible in the report. And also you'll be having one more option, that is extra hour validation. That is, if employee has been worked more than the hours mentioned in the standard working hour, that will be considered as extra hour. So in order to validate that extra hour, we can use this extra hour validation option. So it can be done automatically or approved by manager. Okay. So moving to overview, and I'm going to add a manual attendance for employee. So this is for 25th of October. I can change the period from here. That is, in the GAN view, we'll be having the ability to check by month as well. So for the month of October, you can find the work entry of this employee, and here for employee, there will be having an attendance which is from 23rd 8:30 to 24th 6 p.m. So it's basically 31 hours, and out of it 15 hours is considered as extra hours. Now I'm going to list view, and I'm trying to create an attendance for Michelle admin again. For example, I'm using 22nd, so I'll be keeping the time from 7 a.m. in the morning. Okay, and has been left by 22 by 10. 9, you can add it over here. So you can find now that is the work time is 12 hours. Okay, so you can mention how much the extra was, and you can approve from this. Okay, and I'm saving. Okay, so you can see the worked hours is 12 and extra hours is 12. Either you can approve this, that is extra hours is 12 and approve, or you can edit, that is as an admin person you can even edit this. So but if employee has been check in and check out and the time has been added, and if an extra hours is there will be an option to update the or approve the extra hours from here. So employee can, or the admin person can approve the extra hours of employee. And moving to the reporting, here you can find the details of your attendance, and that is for Abigail and Michelle admin for the month of October. There will be the working hours, expected hours, difference, and balance. So the balance will be actually calculating based on the that is the difference between the logged hours by employee and the approved hours by the manager. And when I'm moving to employee information, so for Michelle admin, I'll be searching for Michelle, and now he's present, so that's why it's shown in green color. And here in this smart tab, you'll be able to find the extra hours of this employee. Okay, and then total worked hours of this employee, the time they have been logged in, currently he is check-in and not check-out, is currently working, and you can find the employee's extra hours under the extra hours smart tab. Now we'll be moving to next module, that is time off module. So for time off module, first moving to time off types. Okay, so for time of type, we'll be having two more options available. One is public holiday included, and the other is show on dashboard. That is show on dashboard in the sense the number of time of days, that is the count will be visible on the dashboard. So as you move to the dashboard, you will be able to see there are 20 days available for time off. And the second option, that is public holiday included, which means the leave duration, that is the public holidays also be counted in the leave duration when applying for leaves. And I'm just removing this and moving back to the dashboard. So now you can find the paid time off is invisible, that is the number of days invisible or absent in the dashboard. So these are the two features, and one more feature is that I'm moving to the overview. So here you'll be having a GAN view for the time off. Okay, so this is a time off request for the people who are under my team. As I'm removing this, you can find all the information. And suppose I'm that is Michelle admin. Let me add time off for October, say 31st or something. I'll be adding a paid time off for the time of 30 to Friday. Okay, from 30 to 1st of November, and I'm applying. So that is for 3 days, and I'm saving. So this is about to approve. So as I'm looking to the overview, now you can find the days over here, which is not confirmed. So from the GAN view itself, and also from the calendar view itself, admin person can either approve or refuse the time off. So I can do it from here as well. I'm approving. Also, I'm moving back to from here, I can refuse it from here as well. Okay, so this also new feature in Odoo 18. Now moving back to our appraisal module. So for appraisal module, we'll be having appraisal template. So we can create appraisal template as many as we wanted. So this is because we can either use this appraisal template to set a default appraisal template, and we can set appraisal template for department, so that all the employees under that department will be appraised using this appraisal template. Okay, so here we'll be having two appraisal template, and on moving to the configuration settings, here you'll be having the ability to add the default template. So as you are not added any appraisal template for your employees, this will be taken by default. And if you're moving to the departments, and when you open the department configuration, you can find there is an appraisal template can be added over here. So this is for this department, that is all the employees will use this appraisal template during their appraisal. And also you can set appraisal template over here. Okay, so that will be generated from different survey. Okay, that is different survey forms can be created. And while you're creating survey forum, so moving to survey, okay, so as I'm creating the survey form, you'll be having the option that is what kind of survey form it is. So you can create appraisal survey forms, and you can add it under the department. Okay, so moving back to appraisal, and from the settings you'll be having appraisal automation as well. So what will happen is that, so based on the appraisal plan we have been say, that is we have set up the appraisal plan over here, that is 6 months after the recruitment, then after 6 months, then in every 12 months. So once this appraisal plan has been saved, and once the first appraisal has been completed, then the appraisal automation creates the next appraisal date is reached. Okay, it will automatically create it once the next appraisal date has been reached, and you can find the next appraisal date in the form as well. Okay, so once it is confirmed, okay, for Ronnie Hart, the first appraisal has been completed, then you can see the next appraisal date is over here. Similarly, in the employee form as well, when you move to employee form, and I'm searching for Ronnie Hart, and here you can find the next appraisal date. So as the appraisal has been completed by 2025, it will be automatically updated the next appraisal date as the appraisal plan we have been set up. Okay, now moving to fleet module. So in fleet, we'll be having an interesting feature to contact all our drivers. So this is an overview where you can find all the vehicles have been registered, downgraded, or at different stages, where you can find here Mark Demo is the driver, here Beth Evans is the driver. And when you put it into the list view, you can find the drivers of your company, of your vehicles in the company. And if in case of any emergency, if you want to connect with drivers, you can send email. So just click on the device. So just click on the vehicles, and under actions, you'll be having the option to mail to driver. So you can add the subject and content, and you can send it. Okay, so even you can use the AI to generate the content over here. So in case of any emergency, it is able to send mail to your drivers. Then moving to lunch module. With Odoo 18, in lunch module, there will be having two features. The first one is that the ability to add dates for scheduling the lunch. That is, you'll be having the ability to add your date. So for today, I'll be adding a lunch, for example, for lunch, and I'm adding it to cart and ordered. Okay, so for today, the order has been placed, and I'll be also able to schedule lunch for the coming days. For 29th, for next Tuesday, I'll be using this pasta as my lunch, and I'm ordered today itself, and maybe to 30th. From 30th, I'll be on leave, so I'm not adding. And so that is it. It's possible to identify your lunch orders on, that is, you can schedule lunch orders for different days, and you can see your history over here. So for each day, the scheduled lunch, that is ordered lunch, will be over here. That is, in any case, if you want to cancel, you can also cancel from here. Okay, so this order has been cancelled. And one more feature is that as you're adding the lunch to on each day, based on the days or the availability of the item, that is, not every day the vendors are delivering the item. So as you are choosing the date, it will show the available item on that particular day. So for example, for 26th of Saturday, so it's holiday, so no items are not available because vendors are not delivering on Saturdays and Sundays. Okay, and if you are choosing it for 31st, you can see the available from each of the vendor. Okay, and now we'll be moving to our important module, which is payroll. So when I'm talking about payroll, based on the localization, there will be different fields available and missing in the payroll. And the basic thing, that is the functionalities with 18, let's discuss that. First things, we'll be able to create more warnings. Okay, so in the previous version as well, we'll be able to create warning, but for now it is more usable. That's, we'll be able to create the warnings, and we'll be able to add Python code over here while we are creating it from the backend itself. Okay, so you can create the warning, and you can add corresponding Python code over here, so that will be up here in the dashboard. And the next thing is that when you are making payment, batch payment, it's possible to use or generate CSV report. So I'm moving to batch payment. So here it is one batch of October, which is in confirm, consisting 3 pay slip. So if I'm creating a draft entry, and if I'm trying to generate create payment report, I can use the export format as CSV as well. Okay, and I can generate the CSV format report for the batch payment. Okay, so this is new in Odoo. And also in the previous version, when you're configuring your salary rules, how it is that you will be able to configure the salary rules based on percentage or based on fixed or using the Python code, other inputs. So moving to configuration, here you'll be having the other inputs, different other inputs you can configure over here. And when I'm moving to salary rules, if I'm trying to create a new salary rule, or let me take any one of this, I'm using the deduction. Here you can have the condition based on other input. So based on other input as well, you can generate salary rule. So this all are the new features. We'll discuss new features in Odoo 18, and I hope these ideas can serve perfect tool in Odoo implementation. And we look forward to seeing you in the future events as well. And if you have any clarification or doubts, you can reach our team at Odoo@cybrosys.com.